Here we go. All right. My God. Oh, I hope everything stays running tonight. I gotta go get me a drink. Hey, you know what? I know what I can do. I could take this paper and go. Be right back. Watch this shit. I don't think they can read that, can they? Can they read that? Maybe. What's going on? I'll be right back, man. You have to give me a second. I'm flying solo tonight, so I gotta go get me a drink. I'm real early, so it's gonna take me a little bit. I gotta get all my cameras up and running, make sure everything's set up because I'm in a new area. So, if anybody comes in the chat, just let them know. Reverend Bob is going to get a drink. You want to look at guitars? Yeah, you want to look at guitars while I'm going. That'll keep you busy. Do 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 do. Man, this seat's gonna kick my ass tonight. All right, let me put this down here. What's going on, YouTubies? You YouTubers? I just come down here to chill for a minute. Make sure my cameras are running good. Maybe I'll play a tune. Let me think about that. Let me think about that. All right, let's see what we got. Look at that, I suppose. I don't know if we got. Is this hooked up? No. Let's see. Shit, I wasn't really prepared for that, was I? How long is this cable? This cable long enough? It might be. Might not be, too. Yeah, okay. Is it going like that? Maybe it will be. Alright. Maybe. Just Freaking maybe. Just maybe. Maybe I'll just play my guitar for a while. I gotta get my mind in the right place. What we got here? More. This bad boy in here. Oh, God. What are you guys doing? I can't even see that screen, you know. I'm just going to let y'all know that. I can see that Oso Poet's there. Ezekiel's there. And I don't know who the hell else is there. So, I'm just in my own little world right now. I ain't in Washington. Oh, this bracelet's got to go. It's really messing with me. What are you guys doing? You guys ain't eating. Mary's going to got me pizza an hour ago. It takes an hour to go get some pizza? I mean, really? I mean... Something don't sound right. I know what I'll do. I know what I'll do for you guys. I know what I'm gonna do. Shoot, I totally forgot all about doing this. Let's get some Rocky. All right, input. All right. Let's see. Input. Alright, now I gotta link this bad boy. Let's see. Oh man. How the hell I hook up this thing? Let's see. Bluetooth! Damn it. Technology. You gotta love it. Alright. Let's see. I gotta figure out where I'm at here. Let's see. There's my Bluetooth. There's my Bluetooth. Bluetooth. Where's my settings? God have mercy. Never make anything easy, do they? Let's see. I got so many things on this phone. It's crazy. Right. Oh, here we go. Settings. Settings. Sound, ringtone, displays, lock, account, events, digital, software. Let's see. Connections. Airplane mode. Alright. Mobile hotspots. More connection settings. Alright. Scan. How the hell do I scan that? Let me tether. Bluetooth tethering. Alright. There's it. Does it do anything here? Alright, how do I? handful of them. My God, I probably gotta hook it in or some crap. And you know, it's never as easy as you think it's going to be when you go to do it. You know why? Because that's just how it is. Right. Now, let's see how this is going to work here. Let's see. Oh, this is just wonderful. You guys are probably going, what in the hell is he doing over there? Well, I'm trying to hook up to my amplifier, which in some cases is not as easy as people may think it is. So, I'm trying to figure out how I can do this. So, I have no freaking clue. I have to figure out how I do it in advanced ways. And I have no clue. No. Which is really I don't want to do that. Cancel. What the hell? How do I search for something? Lordy, lordy, lordy. It's always going to be hard. I don't know. I don't know why. Nothing is ever easy. Let's see. Let's see. All right. Well, I guess I can't do it. And for some reason, shit just never really seems to go the way I like it to go. Wait a minute. Maybe, just maybe, I don't know. Maybe I could do it this way. Oh boy, I might be getting smart. I'm trying to get smart here. Oh, let me damn. Let's see. I'm trying to get it, guys. I can't see you, so let's see. Man, the right one. Oh. Oh my God. Come on. YouTube. Here we go. Come on. All these things I do for my friends. You imagine that? No, I don't want that. Wait. There's more advertising on YouTube. Let's see. B. No, that don't work. I don't know. I don't know why I can't link. That doesn't make any damn sense to me. Well, screw that idea because it ain't working. So that'll take me another couple hours to figure that crap out. What are you guys up to anyway? I'm putting the guitar up. I can't handle it. My mind's all over the place today. Shit. Ugh. Oh, Lord. How hard it is to be humble. Shut up all this music, I guess. Sit down here. I suppose. Bored as hell. Listening to the damn fan all night. What's going on? I was trying to satisfy myself and make myself happy and play a guitar, and what happens? For some reason, it won't link up. I don't know what the heck is wrong with it. Maybe because I was trying to do it. Who knows? What's going on, everybody? Me and my infinite wisdom of doing things. How's everybody doing? I know I'm on early. I know. I'm going solo tonight. I'm running solo. So you're going to have to deal with me going, tick, 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 tick. But I have to learn to do this solo. Not that I want to, but I'm going to. So what's going on? How was your guys' day? Did you go to church? No, you didn't. Don't lie to me. Oh, God. What a day. So Mary left about an hour and a half ago to go get me a pizza. Well, one thing you learn about being with somebody for a long time is you learn that you're not going to get your pizza in a half hour. You'd be lucky if you see a pizza in 2 hours. You know why? Because when women have money, one thing that I learned about them, well, I can't say too much because I'm the same way, but I'm talking about women and not myself right now, is she's shopping, okay? She doesn't come home with just a pizza. She comes home with a pizza and 4 bags. 4 bags of stuff that I don't have any clue what are, but she will. I guarantee it. I guarantee she will come home with bags of stuff. Guarantee it. Guarantee it. You watch. So what's going on anyway? Work, 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 and work. You're always working. You need to take some time off. 11:47. Oh, yeah. You were them California guys, huh? Well, let me tell you, I was pretty damn busy this week. Not that anybody really cares, but I'm telling you my story. So I was really busy this week. Really busy. You know what? I got to give a couple shout outs first, huh? Should I do some shout outs? Texas Joe complaining about buying. What? Is he complaining about buying things? He has a whole room full of coins. No. You must be blind as a bat. I got a whole room full of guitars, not coins. I don't know what you're talking about. You out of your mind. I just started collecting coins about 3 days ago. But I've been collecting guitars my whole life. Look at them. You don't know nothing about all this. This is beautifulness, Joe. Look at it. Look at all these guitars. Huh. Only a musician could love them. Oh, wait. I think I hear the pizza lady. I'll be right back. I think I hear it. Hold on. I'll leave the welcome. No. Oh! Wasn't her. It was my brother. What's going on anyway? So, have you guys ever seen one of these? You know these are collectible? You know they're collectible, right? Just thought I'd tell you. Someone in the family likes to pay me with $100 bills like that. And I don't know if it's because they want me to save money, because they know I ain't going to spend them. That ain't, cool looking though. No, it ain't fake. I'll bet your life on it that they're not fake. That's how sure I am that that's real. And I treasure all my friends, so you know it's real if I say that. Anyway, I want to give a couple of shouts out before I get started. First, Ezekiel's mom has a boyfriend. And Ezekiel, his mom, his brother, and I assume his mother's boyfriend sent me this box out, which was really nice of them. They didn't have to do it, but they did. In likeness, they have a big package going out to them. Now, there's a couple of pennies in here. It says this is a 72 004. This one here, I have no clue, but I haven't looked at it. And that one there, I just dropped on the floor. This one here is a 1985D Plancha Era. He sent me. I'm not sure what that one is. I'll have to investigate it. This is a 1990 DDR. Now, I haven't inspected them yet, but what I will do is I will send these off to either NGC or PCGS to have them graded and verified to make sure they are what they are. I have these in my collection already, so I could match them, but I want to send them off and have them graded. Because when people give me something, I like to secure it and keep it safe. It's a 1969S DDO. This one here is a 2009 DDR. This one here is a 1985 DDR. And this one here is a 1982 small day zinc DDR. So what I'm going to do with these is I am going to send them off either to NGC or PCGS and have them verified. And then once they're verified, I will bring them back on the channel and I will show you what they are, and we will look them up and get a price guide on them, and then they will go in my collection, and that's where they'll stay. So I don't use anybody but NGC and PCGS to look at these coins. I want to make sure they are what they are so that they feel great about sending them to me and that they're secure and they're put away. To me, it's the thought of somebody sending me something and thinking enough of me to send them to me. And so I do thank you for that. And I hope you appreciate what I sent you guys out to. That's my first shout out. My second shout out is to Dove Season 91. Now, I don't know if you know Dove Season, but Dove Season comes by and checks us out, hangs out with us, right? Well, Dove Season is kind of like me, you know. Look, we're old school. We don't need all these flashy stuff and, you know, Wheels of Fortune and whatever else, right? Or flashy stickers. I made my stickers myself. I had ordered some from some people. That was over a month ago, and I still haven't gotten anything. So I'm not a very patient person sometimes, and you never know when I'm not going to be patient. So I started making my own stickers, which, to my own detriment, are in here. So they still haven't come, and I had 2 stamps made, and I also got these made, which I'll show you. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. But I got these stickers made. I made these myself. I stamped them myself. Actually, this whole box is giveaway stuff. So I put all my stickers that I did that I made myself in here because I wanted to do that. Anyway, let me get back to the Dove Season. So Dove Season, his sticker is this. I don't know if you guys can see it. I'm sure you can. Which, this is a Canadian penny. It's a brilliant uncirculated Canadian penny. Now, if you guys don't know, pennies are no longer made in Canada. They haven't made pennies in a few years. So, you know, when somebody sends you a nice, brilliant uncirculated penny, especially when it's from Canada, and it is a nice penny, you know, you thank them, right? And it must be the penny. It must be somebody's got pennies on their mind to give me pennies, because Dove Season gave them to me. Ezekiel and his family gave me some. I mean, there's got to be something up with it. So I need to get on track to whatever I'm doing with pennies, because, look, I love Morgans, but I do like pennies too. And not just that, you know, things come in threes, right? I'll get back to Dove Season in a minute. Lady Braven. Now, I got to change my glasses for this, guys, because I'm getting old. And I left Oh, no, they're right here. Lady Braven sent me some stuff that probably this month I'll end up selling for. So, man, don't you hate having to wear glasses because you always got to clean them and everything else? These are a roll of 1960 brilliant uncirculated. Look at them. I wish you guys could see these in person. 1960 brilliant uncirculated. And I mean to tell you, they are absolutely beautiful. I haven't opened them up. I figure I'll take one night probably this month. And the only thing that I will do is sell this roll of pennies for her. They're all brilliant uncirculated. They're beautiful. I mean, absolutely stunning pennies. So if you're into 1960 pennies or you're into pennies themselves, I'm going to auction these off. I'll get with her. Her internet's down tonight, so I'm soloing it. But they are absolutely blazes, and they're really toned up. And she asked me if I would sell these for her. She's also got a few other things that she wants me to sell. So I'm going to pick a night during this month, and I'm going to do that for her. Anyway, also, Dove Season sent me this 2007 San Francisco Mint Sacagawea out of a proof set. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely wonderful. I thought that was really nice of him to send me out the gifts. So both of you guys, I really thank you very much. You know, these will be in my collection. The thing that I always do is when people give me something, I always keep it, you know. And Dove Season, I think what I'm going to do is he's got this sticker thing on here, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this, and he's going to have the first one downstairs down here in my vault room. So I'm going to hang that right up there along the top of that so I can see it. And I want to thank you guys. And this will go upstairs. And that's my shout outs. But wait a minute. One more thing. He sent me this. And it says, "Hey, Reverend Bob, I mentioned that my feelings about channel stickers was similar as yours. Add mine to your collection or pass it on. If you already have a pocket constitution, then please feel free to find someone a good home for this one. God bless, and stack on, Dove Season 91." And this is the Constitution of the United States, and with it, there's a pamphlet for the update, for the amendments made, but which I think is really cool. And on the back, it says Dove Season 91. So, also, I wanted to thank him for this. And who knows, maybe somebody, and yes, Dove Season, I do have some. Not one or two. I have a stack of them that I bought, and I give them out once in a while. But I don't have one like this. So, but if your request is to pass it on, then somebody will probably get it in one of their packets. Okie doke. So I think I covered that. Now, what else? Oh, don't forget that anybody who purchased anything last month, this whole month, I'm going to have Mary come down later on and pull probably sometime in the stream or the end of the stream or whatever, pull somebody's name out of the hat. And what I'm going to have to do is kind of figure that out. Or we can wait until next week. It doesn't really make a difference when she's back on to do that, because it might make it a little easier for me. But irregardless, I can take a few minutes and go through and do that. I mean, she just let me know that her internet was down and don't know when it's going to be back up. So it's going to be kind of a weird night, if you know what I mean. Anyway, anywho, so that's that. Morgans, yeah, these are some beautiful Morgans. Dove season. Hey, what's going on? Just finished a nice hike in the middle of the God's country. Amen. Fixing to lock in the 4x4, heading to the highway. Check it back. Reception. Cool. All right. Yeah, thank you, Dove Season. I just wanted to make sure that I did the shout out, and I appreciate it. That's a really nice coin. And I hung it up here, and you got the first one since I've been down in my basement in my vault room. So I did want to thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Anytime anybody gives anything from their heart, I really do appreciate it. Mary bought me something cool too. I want to show you guys this. I don't know if you've ever seen one of these. You ever seen one of these? Check this out. It's pretty cool. See that? Yeah, it's an hourglass, but it's different because this is a minute glass, right? And what happens is there's metals in there, right? And when they go down, if you look, see how this is all flat? But if you stick them, there's a magnet down there. So when you flip it over, it can create all kinds of images out of it. It's pretty neat. I don't know. She thought of it. She thought of me and picked it up, and I thought it was kind of cool. I suppose if I'm going to give everybody a shout out, I got to shout her out too. And she might just kick me out. Hold on. I got to fix that screen back there before war sets in. Because for some reason, things never seem to go the way you want them to, right? All right. There we go. That's mucho better. Mucho. Man, let me tell you what, this bench, oh my God, this bench, I had to bring a pillow down here because my butt cheeks were just going numb. I was sitting here going, hey, old mums. Guys, I got some beautiful Morgans. And when I tell you I got Morgans, I got Morgans. I got $40 Morgans, got $50 Morgans, got $60 Morgans. You name it, I got Morgans. Not just that, but I got some beautiful peace dollars. I mean, look at these. Look at these peace dollars. They're beautiful. Here's a pizza lady. Thank you.
You're welcome. How's your cushion?
Hey, it's just me tonight.
I mean,
See, Braven ain't got no internet.
oh no, what happened?
Huh?
Power outage?
I guess the fiber optics cable got cut or something, so
That's it.
I gotta do everything myself. For God's sakes, don't break it, woman. You just bought it for me.
Let's check it out. Rickle.
Why is it that when you check something out, you have to use your hands to check it out?
Oh, how else am I going to check it out?
But look, just looking at it.
Well, it's not going to flip over by itself, though. You touching it.
I got the Constitution. My Dove Season wanted me to read the Constitution. I guess he didn't think I had one in the Bible, but I thought that was cool. And then he gave me a penny.
Oh.
And then Ezekiel and his family gave me some pennies, which I got to send off. We got a bunch of cool stuff. Hey, what's up, Silver Scorpion? Can who sing? Mary?
Oh, no.
Oh, God, no. No, she can't sing. I can. She can't.
You're mean.
You know what she can do? She can cook. and she can clean, and she can shop, and she's a good mom. Outside of that, pretty much Reverend Bob's got it under control.
Yep.
And she'll tell you that too. I ain't lying.
I'm not very creative.
Look at this. Look at this pizza. Doesn't it look yummy? Mmm. Mmm. I wish you guys could be here. Look. Mmm. I just came on early to aggravate you guys and eat my pizza. I don't even know what time it is, to be honest with you. Let me see. Oh, yeah, I got plenty of time. I did show the pizza. Look at that pizza. You guys ain't got nothing like that out in Texas. Look at that beautiful pizza. You might as well forget it. Hey, things ain't only big in Texas. Yeah, Rhode Island, too. Oh, somebody's texting me. Are you ready tonight? Oh. Do you have a bunch of nice stuff going across the bidding block? I will be on in a bit. Then have to leave for an hour or so. I'm going to say more than you have money for. More than you have the cash for. That's how I'm going to answer that message. Pretty funny, I thought. Oh, you guys want to see somebody sexy? I got to show you this. Look at this sexy guy. That's how sexy I was back in 91. There's only one person with that picture, and that's my brother. Imagine that. I was sexy. But this pizza's sexier. Mmm. Mmm. What's up, Ewa? I'm flying solo tonight. Oh, anyway, I wanted to show you guys these. Just for something you to look at. Look at this beautiful pizza. God. You guys don't think that's beautiful? Look at that. Look at these. I'm going to bring this camera over here so you guys can see these. These are nice, nice Morgans. Look at them. Don't they look delish? Hmm? I ain't giving you no piece. Get on a damn plane and get here. And you can have a piece. And Joe, you can sit right next to me. Hell, as a matter of fact, I'll let you run the auction, Joe. I'll sit over there, play the guitar. Hell, we might make a lot of money. You never know. All right, George. Love you, man. Anyway, ain't that Morgan's beautiful? Guys, look. I gotta talk to you guys about something. I'm bringing this camera up now. Let me talk to you about something. That's really important. All bullshit aside. I've been hearing that. Oh, silver's going to the moon, and silver's going to be $50 to $100 before the end of the year, and all this crap. Look, guys, people are stacking all kinds of 0.999 silver, right? Well, that silver, that's 0.999, and isn't backed by a mint. or doesn't have a numismatist value to it, people can hype it all they want. If it ain't a Silver Eagle or it ain't a Morgan or something like that, look, spot reflects a lot on that type of bullion silver. Okay, you want to put some back for yourself, that's fine and dandy, but don't buy it thinking it's going to go to the moon. Now, with Morgans or peace dollars or Mercury dimes or Bobber dimes or Bobber halves or Bobber quarters, whatever it is, that's constitutional silver, it's always worth more than just spot value. Always. And what it's worth, I mean, that really depends on a lot of different things. The rarity of the coin, what the coin grades out at, supply and demand. You know, there's a lot of things that are involved in that. But it holds a different type of hedge against everything. Okay? And a lot of people don't know that. They don't take that into consideration. So when you buy Morgans or halves or whatever, okay, that's constitutional silver, it has a twofold value of buying and saving, right? Not just from the collectability standpoint, but also it gives you a hedge against, inflation, if you want to call it that. So I've seen a lot of people lately, they've just been going crazy buying all these different types of silver. Now, if you like it, you think it's cool looking, that's different. Okay. But if you're stacking, you better be stacking something that has somebody backing it, right? So, the American Silver Eagles, your anything from the from Canada, Canadian currency, anything from the Perth Mint, major minting companies, for major countries in the U.S. Mint. They always hold a little bit of a different type of value because it's constitutional, right? But if you're going off and buying all kinds of bunches of these rounds and stuff, and you're paying $45, $50 a round, okay, and the price drops, well, now you're losing money, right? Take that into consideration. With a Morgan, it's a little bit different. And I'll tell you why. Because collectors and dealers can set the prices on those. And any kind of constitutional, they can pretty much set the price on those. And especially when it comes a year like this year, when, they're going to produce the 2021 Morgan and Peace dollar. That really is, and you're going to get all this influx of a lot of different new collectors. So you're pretty much safe to, pick up on your Morgans. I don't think you have too much to worry about. Even if spot silver goes down, don't even worry about that stuff. Okay. You may lose, maybe $5 or $6, but it'd have to drop way down. Okay. And I don't foresee silver dropping below $20. I really don't. I think the days of $17 and $16 and $15 an ounce are gone. I really do. Do I see it going down to maybe 23, 24, 25? Yeah, I think that it's going to fluctuate between probably, $22, $23 an ounce to, maybe $35 an ounce until things get straightened out. This has been done before. Is there a chance that it could go up over 30 and stay there? Yeah, there is always a chance. The likeliness of that, I don't know. So that's why you don't see me selling a lot of bullion. Because if somebody asks me for some, you know, I would probably sell it, but otherwise, it's good for stacking, putting some away, but not getting crazy with doing it because, oh God, these guys are beefing these prices up so much, it's killing me. With Morgans, it really doesn't bother me as much because I understand its intrinsic value. I understand the collectability of it. The same thing with dimes, like Bobber dimes or Mercury dimes, war nickels, um, you know, silver halves. You're pretty safe. Why? Because you can't go back in time and remint them, right? So with that being said, you're probably a little more safe, uh, and you probably lose less money if the market did drop buying the stuff that I like to bring for you guys to buy, you know, and that's why I do it that way. Because somebody asked me in an email um, earlier this week, why I don't sell bullion, why I don't sell, stacks of 20 billions. And I said, because I don't feel comfortable doing that, you know. When you're working with a small group of people and you call them your friends, you try to bring your friends stuff that is not going to lose a lot of value if things go sideways. And then, so knowing that, I try to bring the things that, first off, I know a little bit about. And secondly, things that I know that are not going to lose a lot of value if and when the market does decide to drop. Because I mean, I've been listening to all kinds of clickbait and all kinds of stuff about it's going to go to 100. Let me tell you, it takes physical silver works differently than buying silver on paper, right? On the stock market. It's totally different. Okay. Now, if silver was really priced at what it was supposed to be priced at, physical silver, it would be very expensive, $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 an ounce, and that's not the way it's done. The same person said, "Well, what's the difference between gold and silver?" Well, the difference between gold and silver is this: the world has wasted a lot of silver, so they know where about 50 to 60% of the silver is, right, in the world, whether it's in the ground or out of the ground, and it's a byproduct. Gold, they know where about 95% of all the gold is. They really do. They know. And I know it seems weird, but it's just the way it is. So because there's so much waste and so much loss and they don't know where it's at or where it's going, it's kind of hard to tell how much there is. Well, you'd say, well, wouldn't that make it more valuable? Well, it should, but that's not the way it is. I cannot remember what the number is offhand, but it's like I don't know the real value of physical silver to physical gold. I can't remember the ratio, but uh, like 16 to 1 or something like that. I can't remember offhand. So, be conscientious of that when you're out and about and you're trying to get some good deals. Not just that, but there's been a lot of fakes out there. I mean, a lot. So, I've talked to some people that come to the chat, and friends and family, and we talk privately on the, throughout the week. And, I told them, I said, I want to get a Metalytics machine. And so in the upcoming months, I'm going to try to save some money and buy a Metalytics machine. And that way, every coin that comes across, I don't care if it's a Morgan or what it is, it'll go across the Metalytics machine to verify. Because, even my friends who tell me, or who I do, or people that I do business with tell me that they verified it all. Anybody can make mistakes, guys. And I would just rather know and do it live, and that way you can say, no, that's real. So I'm going to try to do that. And that's for all of us to be safe. So when you put this stuff up in your collections, you know. You don't have to wonder when somebody comes out with some kind of crazy thing. Oh, they got billions of them out there. Oh, my God, my collection. Oh, I don't know what I'm going to do. We ain't going to have none of that. It's going to be like, we ain't worried about it. You know why? We know Reverend Bob's got a Metalytics machine, and he's run all his coins across it. It may cost, $1,200, but that's $1,200 of sound. I could sleep at night testing. Really? So, just want to let you know that. The pork shop for green chili burritos. Oh, God. Somebody's going to have some shittles tomorrow, huh? No matter. Did you see my pizza? Dove, look at this pizza, man. Come on, man. Got that four-wheel down here. Come on. Come get yourself a piece. Matter of fact, because you're on the way, I'm going to have me a piece. God, I wish you guys could be here. I really hate having to eat all this by myself. But you guys are making me do it. So anyway, you guys get what I just said? Did you get what I said about Lady Braven not being here tonight? Did you really get that? Yeah. So it's going to be a one-man show, a one-man being. I could try talking Mary into it, but she don't like being on camera. So, here's what it is. Anyway, I really got some super nice stuff, and I hope you all appreciate it. I mean, I got some really nice, super nice stuff. I mean, these guys are. I got some good toners. This is good pizza. If you notice something, there's a lot of Sundays I'm eating pizza, huh? Have you guys seen the new 2021 Proof Silver Dollar? Have you guys seen one yet? Have you? No? Yeah, you can lick your phones. I don't care. And you lick your phones. I'm crazy. You can if you want. I wish I wish there was a sniffer on that camera that you could smell this pizza. Now, Ewa, you can get in the car and come down here. I'm only about an hour and a half, 2 hours from me, right? I'll give you a piece. You and Mary can sit upstairs and gossip and watch TV or whatever. I'll tell you what. I think I gotta go put another pair of socks on now. Because if you don't think. Now look. This is a floating floor. But I don't care how you look at it. This concrete. It's cold. So give me a minute. I'm going to go put another pair of socks on. I'll be right back. Okay? Be right back. All right. You guys ever had these? I brought the pizza upstairs. Mm. There we go. I'm gonna have to get a jacket. Look, I like all kinds of candy. I got a bag down there. I gotta go put a jacket on. I'll be right back. nothing better. I got my jacket on, got my belt on, got the seat thing here. I'm almost ready to go. Almost. Almost ready. By golly. Ain't time yet though, is it? How long do I got? Oh, I got plenty of time. Oh, somebody texted me. Okay, so let me see. What was I going to say? Something. Oh, I wanted to show you guys this. Look at that. Well, shiver me timbers. Shiver me timbers. Shiver me something. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Woo! I'm dreaming of a silver Christmas early. Do, 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 do. Where the beauty is in the eyes of the beholder, and it's in a blue folder. You wish you had one of these. God, they stuck that sucker in there, boys. Woo-hoo-hoo. Sweet Jesus. They did not want that sucker to come out of there. Oh, that looks like a super nice coin. Put it back in there. Look at that. Look at that. That's a nice coin. It's a 2021, baby. You got one, Ewa? Are you sure you got one of these? This is a proof now. I want to see it. Send me a picture. I want to make sure that yours looks as nice as mine. Send it. I got my phone right here. Send me a picture. I got my phone right here. Send me a picture. I want to see it. Well, you got one. I got two. I got two, and two other family members got one. That I know of. Yeah, I like them. They're beautiful, but they ain't as beautiful as them babies down there. Look at them ladies. Look at them coins. Look at them bad boys down there. Look at him. Sweet Jesus. I ain't lying. You say whatever you want to say. I think these look better than the. This one's proof like. Look. That one's got proof like. I ain't lying. Let me gaze at them babies. I wish you could see the tone on some of these coins. I mean, these are nice. See them proof feels? Yeah, these are nice. Nice. I like them anyway. And one's right there. Nice. Yeah, sweet Jesus. Look at them. Look at them. For God's sakes, look at these. What's wrong with you? Look at them. Tell me. I get this Morgan thing under control. Oops, shit. Maybe not. Hey, I can get excited if I want. What's up? I like them. You guys should all be here because you like them. Well, I guess I kind of love them, you know. Hold on. I don't know, but these are nice. This one here is really toned out. I mean, it's, oh my God. You got to see it in person. I mean, you know, you really got to see it in person. It's like, it's the darkest tone 1921 I've ever seen. It really is. I've never seen one that Tony Baloney. These peace dollars, man, they are sexy. I mean, they'll blind you. I mean, that's a really nice strike on this 1923. I ain't lying. I mean, that's a really nice strike. A couple little scratches in here, bag marks, but outside of that, it's a really nice coin. Both of these are. This is 1922, and it's really nice too. I mean, it's got a really nice strike in the back. I'm not a a big piece dollar collector. I mean, I have a few, but them are nice looking piece dollars. And the guy that I got these from, well, this section, these, well, I got 10 of them. I don't know if this is one or not. Maybe it was this one. Might have been this one. And there was 10 of them that I got from him, and he ran out. Plain and simple, he ran out of them. Out. Completely out. He had, I think he said he had like 2,500 or something like that, 2,800, something like that. He had a Morgans, and they sold out in a week, just like that, going. Because I had asked him, I said, "Well, I need some." He goes, well, one hand is shit in another, and I went, what does that? What? What are you saying to me? It's me. He goes, it doesn't matter who it is now, Bob. He says, it's terrible. He says, I'm having trouble getting them from dealer to dealer. I said, so he's trying to get some more, but, and he didn't let these go cheap either. So it is what it is. But I mean, I've been trying to get some from different people, and it's just like everybody wants top dollar now. You know, it's crazy, and I'm not sure what's driving it. I'm not sure if it's the silver going up driving it, or the fact that the new Morgans are coming out, or it could be both. I don't know. And I just hope it don't get any worse. Really, I hope it don't. I mean, I really enjoy them. All bullshit aside, I really do. I love them. Oh, that reminds me. What's that? It might, Joe. I don't know. If they keep driving the prices, what they want to do is they want to make it so they're unattainable. They know that I'll tell you a little secret. There's a number, right? And they call it the modest number. And a lot of us collectors know that, who've been dealing with them for a long time. The number is 75. Okay? So the number 75, most collectors don't have a problem buying, on a regular basis, Morgans that are $75 and below. Why that is, I have no number, but it has something to do with 75. Then you have the Morgan collectors that have to spend certain money. So, for certain coins, but they don't want to go above 300. So then you have the pocket of 100 to 300. And those are generally for, rarer coins. And those rare coins could be in crappy condition, but, if you want an 1895, you got to settle for what you can settle for your collection, and it's going to cost you $150, $200, $300, $400, It's just the way it is. They're rare. They're super rare. You can go in your book. Ain't nobody telling those stories. You know it. The 1893s, the 1894s, the 1895s, them Carson City ones, man, that's just God. 1878 seven-tail feathers, 1878 eight-tail feathers, 1878, 7 over 8, 1878 with the reverse of, 79. I mean, those coins can get salty. Some of the S ones get salty. Some of the O ones get salty. I mean, you got hot lips, you got scar faces, you got all kinds of stuff going on. So, is he eating green chili? Is he eating burritos? So anyway, I try to educate you guys as much as I'm educated, and I'm constantly learning too. I watch some, I ain't going to say nobody's names, but there's people out there that they come on like they know everything, right? That's the way they introduce themselves. I don't know if that's how they like to operate or what, but guys who've been around a while, look, we don't even want to hear it. We don't even want to hear it. Everybody's constantly learning. Prices are always constantly changing, and there's always new collectors. That's just the way it is. The way it was, and the way it always will be. It's like guitars. I love them. And people say, "Oh, well, you need them all. You only need one." Well, no, because they all have a different sound. None of the wood is exactly the same. No guitar is ever created equal. Period. Just like all these coins. Could be a 1921, but they're all not the same. They're not. Nothing here is the same. So each one that you buy is special. Whether it's war or whether it's brilliant and circulated, whether it's a proof, it don't matter. They're all individual and they all have their own character. That's the way it is. Hold on a second. This is a paste eating that damn. Whew. Silver and gold, silver and gold. Anywho, I got up to move that thing and I never moved it. There we go. Now we're good. Anyway, that's my story. I'm sticking to it. Whatever my story was, I don't know. So, post hike video this evening with the burrito. A hike video with a burrito on a 4-wheeler, one-handed, with a gun strapped across your back, and a set of buckhorns on the front. Yeah, and a little Budweiser cooler. I'm just saying. Oh, maybe some of you guys didn't know that was in the basement, huh? In the fallout shelter, that's what I call it. My vault room, my fallout shelter. I decided to move down here because, sometimes Mary might want to go to bed and I'm upstairs and, gotta respect her. So I decided to bring stuff down here and do it down here. You always strapped? Well, knock on wood. That's all I got to say to you. Knock on wood. A smart man has a gun in every room. That's all I'm going to say. Well, at least me. That's how I'm going to say that. So, what the hell are you guys doing on so early for anyway? That's what I was wondering. What are you guys doing on so early? Ain't got nothing to do? Did you go to church today? Did you learn anything? Probably not. Don't answer that question. Hey. I'm not going to comment on that one. Hey, Dove, did you see the picture of me when I was a young corporal? Did you see it? Dove, did you see the picture of when I was a young corporal? Let me see. This is me when I was a young corporal. Pretty cool, huh? I was a young buck. They told me to smile. I really didn't feel like smiling, but I did. I put a smirk on. I really didn't feel like it. I said, "This is for your parents and your loved ones." I was like, "Yeah, whatever." But, you know, I did it. I smile now, but there was a time that I really didn't smile a lot. But, you know, you can't be a Debbie Downer all the time. Hey, did you guys... I don't know if I could take it off or not. Wanted to show you this. Lady Braven gave me this. You guys ever seen one of these? She gave it to me. I think she might like me a little bit. Either that or she's faking it real well. That's okay, because I'm getting prizes too. What's that? I got a crap. Oh, you got crap reception out there. I thought you said you had to take a crap out there in the desert. I was gonna say, man, you better hide behind some tumbleweed. Man, it would be bad if you had to go to the bathroom. You're out in the middle of, well, I know what that's like, but I didn't run out of toilet paper. I can imagine being out in the middle of the desert. You're out there, and all of a sudden it comes across you, and you got to do the dookie, right? And you have no TP, and you got to do the Duke stuff. Buddy, let me tell you what. I use a damn sock, bottom half of my shirt. I don't care. I gotta go. I will sacrifice some piece of clothing. I mean, I'm just being honest. Hey, you don't know what it's like to go out hunting and it's snowing, right? You're in the middle of a snowstorm. And you're out there hunting. All of a sudden, you gotta go. And you ain't got no TP. But let me tell you, you just seem to manage it. That's all I got to say. I'm just saying. It's the way it is. You gotta do what you gotta do. I'm an old soldier. I don't even know how I'm going to do this tonight, but actually, no. Tell you a little secret, and I'm not being cocky, and I'm not being belligerent, but I'm going to tell you something. I run this house. This is my house. I run this house. and we are equals. But when it comes to making major decisions, I make them. And Mary never questions me, and I never question her. If she tells me that something needs to be done, it's done. She didn't tell me to come down here. I came down here because I wanted to be respectful to her. And that's the God's honest truth, because I can still be up there. But I wanted to be respectful to her. And plus, I can make more noise down here. You know, if I want in the middle of the stream, I can go bang on them damn drums over there. I can play a guitar. I mean, whatever I want to do. You know what I mean? I could throw a guitar out here. I could bring gemstones out here and do whatever I want to do down here. And nobody's going to hear me. Nobody's going to care. You know what I mean? Unless I'm hitting the bass, then the house will hear me. But, outside of that, I can say whatever I want, stay down here as long as I want, and anybody can go and do whatever they want to do. And that's the huh. So it was me, not Mary. Me being respectful to her. And that's the way I am. I know you was kidding me, but I'm just being honest. I'm just telling you. So we can get this shit out right now and be straight about it. I want facts. I'm telling you the facts, okay? I don't want, no, because that's how stories get started, and then people start saying, oh, Reverend Bob is terrible to his woman. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. And that is so far from the truth. Trust me. If Mary came down them stairs right there, right now, let me show you where my priorities are. Above anybody. I don't care who they are. She come down them stairs right now, said, I want you to get off that stream. You're done for the night. I don't want you doing it tonight. I said, good night, guys. I'll see you next Sunday. And I click that button and I'll be done. And if you think I'm lying, I am not. So, does she have power? Sure. You know why? Because she doesn't ask me for things. Unless she really needs it, she don't. She's not that type of person. So, I'm always respectful for the things that she does want. And I think that makes a healthy relationship. And any man that don't do that doesn't know how to be a man. Doesn't know how to be respectful to his woman. Because I really and truly believe that. I believe this, it's a give and take in a relationship. But for people who don't do things like that and then do it, there's a reason. And I don't question it. Might be asking later why, but I don't question it at the moment. You not like that, Joe? Your woman walked in the room right now and said, Joe, you need to get off of that thing. I don't want you on it all the time no more. You need to go sit your ass down on the couch. Spend some time with me. You probably say, see ya. I'm out of here. Any man in his right mind is going to move. Anyway, I don't even know why the hell I got on early tonight. I guess I was just going to check the cameras out. I wanted to do a little shout out for a couple of people. And it seems to be working all right. I was going to use that other camera, but because I'm working off of this ThinkPad, I didn't know how it would work. That one there works really good. Oh, guys, I got a few of these in too. I picked up a few of these. One of the wholesale dealers they do business with once in a while had a few. Asked me if I wanted them. A good price, so I picked them up too. Tell you what, I got this little ceramic heater down here, and I am telling you right now, I got to bring that thing over there. This is about roasting me. Whew, Lord have mercy. Sweet Jesus. Oh, Lord. So, I got lots of stuff to keep track of tonight. Because it's the one man band. My name ain't Sam. So you're going to have to bear with me. Because I got to type it in. And then I got to write everything down. Yeah. You never know how, well, I know how important people are. Lady Braven ain't, Lady Braven ain't got no internet, so. And it would have to go on the night that I first come down in the basement, you know. But I trust her. And she's got to do what she's got to do. But I do know one thing that I have to do before I do anything. So, was once a handsome man. What the hell kind of crap is that? I gotta have a talk with you, young man, for saying that. You know who you are, too. Yes. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. 1878. Okay. 18. Hold on. I gotta pick some coins out for some people. Hold on a minute. Oh, them glasses work better. 18. Eighteen 82. Okay. 1883. Okay. 1880. 1884. 1885. 1880. Okay. 2. Oh. 1885. $18.85. Oh, okay. 1897. Oh, geez. 1899. 1899. Oh, we got one. Okay. I think that's it. Let me see. 1883. Okay, you need it. 1883. Alright. Whew! Man, this is a batch. 1885. Oh, cow. Tell you what, this guy's getting serious. I ain't gonna tell you who it's for. I just get orders and then I fill the orders. That's just the way it is. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, 1889. This one. It's a pound. Oh, 1901. Sheesh. 19 over OCC. That's an expensive one. 1892. I'm getting that one. I'm not sure right now. 1900. And all right. Well, wow, that's a lot of coins. Well, these just sold. Look at that. I just sold all them. Imagine that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. Well, gotta do what you gotta do when people start. My Lord. All right. Let me mark them on here. Yeah. All right. See, this is why I come on early. I stay busy. You like that, huh? Like that? Pretty sexy, huh? You like that, CLMK? Sweet Jesus. What's that? Can't zoom. I'm on my phone. Oh. All right. That's that. Okie doke. Cool. So what are you up to, CLMK? Oh, God. I leave them glasses on, I'm getting seasick. But, God, I got too much going on down here. Cool. All right. I'm pretty much set up. Oh, well, I guess I could bring these out here. Well, I'll put this one up here. And these are on here. What we got here? Oh, shit. Just got up. All right. I'm trying to focus on what the hell I'm doing here, guys. I'm sorry, but I don't want to mess this up. Because I got a lot of stuff going on. This is going to be one of them nights to remember. I can tell you that. God, I don't usually wear jeans. Boy, I feel cramped. I ain't even lying. Hey, you guys ever went to that place called Yes Glasses? You ever heard of them? You ever heard of Yes Glasses? They make some nice glasses. I just don't look at them. Now, the ones I got from the VA, they were shit. I'm just being honest. Okay? Look. They were BCGs. These Yes glasses? Oh, they're good glasses. You ought to check them out. YesGlasses.com. And no, I'm not getting paid by them. I'm just telling you. They're good glasses. Oh. Yeah, I get discounts from them. I think I paid $100 for these glasses and those reading glasses. And these have, if you look, no, you guys can't see it. Well, maybe you can. It has a special film on the back. It's called a blue film. And what it is these glasses are designed for gaming. So when I game, because there's, I guess, something to do with looking at the TV too long or something. It does something to your eyes, you know. So I had that special film put on them. I like them. I had a nice pair that I got from them. They had, the tinting and all that. I was out mowing the grass, and I looked down like that, and my damn glasses fell down. Well, when they fell down, I pulled back on the mower. Well, I guess you know what happened to my damn glasses, don't you? I mean, that damn Toro tore them up. So, I got these ones. And they work pretty good. I like them. I need to get a few more pair, though. Yep. I was, what was I looking at? Trying to think of what it was. Was it 1895 or 1894? Carson City? Jeez, man, they're so expensive. Oh my God, dude. Hey. Yeah. Look, I need another new pair of glasses, but I gotta go to the VA and have a checkup done and all that crap. I'm really not into it. I'll be honest with you. I'm really not. Well, I don't like to have my eyes dilated. You know, where they gotta go in there and look in your eye. I'm not into all that. Last time they go, well, we need to do this and that. I said, do you have to? Or do you know by that exam that you just gave me that what glasses I need? No, we know what I said, then why? Well, because I said, no, Just give me the glasses. I don't look. I got to drive home, so I got to drive from Providence all the way down here. I says, and I don't feel like wearing them funky glasses that you guys put. You know, the paper glasses they give you, and you're like squinting the whole way home. You know, no, forget it. Not happening. So I said, I'm not doing it. And that's just how that went down. Script going. Yeah, check Yes out. I'm serious. Yes is really good, man. They got good prices. Sometimes you can get two for the price of one. I mean, that's what I go through. I tell you what happened. I lost a pair of my glasses too. I know I got bad problems with losing stuff, but you'd have to be me to understand me. And so I called them up, said, lost my glasses. They said, okay. I had my glasses in 3 days. They shipped my glasses out because they already got my prescription on, on file. So I was pretty happy about that. So, I think it's a lot easier than having to deal with the eye doctor and they give you some kind of bullshit story. You need to come in and have your eyes examined. I said, wait a minute. You don't have to have your eyes examined but once a year, really. Well, we just prefer. I don't care what you prefer. I said, I prefer not spending no more money. That's just the way it is. So you just tell them the way it is. That's all. Oh, cool. What? Thank you. I will. What? I will know you sent me. Maybe you'll get a coupon. Yeah. Tell them, Reverend Bob Cornell sent you. Give you a discount. And believe me, all I gotta do is look me up. I bought enough glasses from him. I really have. That's no bullshizzle. That's the truth. I gotta take me a pain meds. And no, I'm not sharing them, Joe. Oh, I don't even know why I'm yawning. Maybe it's a heater. Is it time yet? Oh no, I still got another 30 minutes, huh? At least I think I got it. Hold on a minute. Oh, sweet Jesus. All right. Cool. All right. Hey, CLMK. CLMK. Ah, yeah, what up this? Look,
I did what you told me to do. So before you get too crazy, I just want to let you know you told me to pull 4 for you. I pulled 4. So. Just want to let you know I didn't forget you. I do stay on top of things, you know. I mean, I try to. Glad when my pill kicks in. Because I'll tell you what. I think my my ass cheeks killing me. Well, somebody messaged me. Who could it be now? Mm-hmm. Who could it be now? Oh, it was a nice person. It was a nice person this time. Cool. It was a nice person on the phone. Contacted me, yeah. I better not do that too much. I might dislocate a hip or something. All right. 2 burritos down, and I'm ready for a nap. Still got 25 miles to go. See, that's what you get. See, you should have ate one, and you'd have been fine. And then wait until you got home, and then just jammed on the other one. And then, went and took a turd and went to bed. You'd have been good. No, you had to be a little piglet. Chow down on 2 of them bad boys. Now you're going like this. So, I check my email. I can check my email. Shizzle. One body found in Westerly dumpster. Are you kidding me? It's the final countdown. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Somebody else has got one too. I take it that there are 4 of us in the family that have one now. There's 4 of us with those eagles. And no, I didn't send it the wrong address. I sent it exactly where I was supposed to answer your question there, Ezekiel. But Mary didn't mail it out until, I think, yesterday. So that's why I haven't received it yet. So be patient. Mary sometimes doesn't, she doesn't mail something for 1 or 2 days, sometimes 3 days. So, I don't mail the stuff. She does. She holds on to the receipts. She has tracking numbers for everything. So, trust me. And the people down at my post office, trust me. If you got one number off, one letter off, one hair of anything, they kick it back. And they tell you right there. I mean, guys at my post office, they on it like Blue Bonnet. They don't bullshit around. So, just letting y'all know. Trust me. Which is good. I have no problem. My post office, they do a good job. I got to give them some props. You know? Because some people just, whatever. Let me tell you about the package that took 3 weeks. 3 weeks to come from Boston, right up the street, right? From Boston, Massachusetts, took 3 weeks to get from their post office to me here in Rhode Island. Now, it takes me an hour and a half to drive to Boston. Well, generally a couple hours, but if I'm on it, I can make it there real quick. But I just get in that Cadillac and I'm going. Anyway, I'm sitting here going, why does it take so long for me to get these? I mean, it wasn't like they were really expensive. They only cost me like $10 a piece or something, right? No, it's the fact that it coming from Boston and it took 3 weeks. This. I get stuff from China in a week. So, you know, ain't got much to say about those people in Boston, does it? I'm just saying. Well, congratulations, Eva. They're beautiful coins. Anybody who owns one of those ASEs, I mean, these proofs, they're wonderful. They are absolutely gorgeous, and they are absolutely highly collectible. Absolutely. They're the type 1. There'll be that one, and there'll be a type 2. And that one will come around probably April, May, June time frame, somewhere around there. Yep. They're highly collectible. Anytime that they have, anytime that the U.S. government changes anything on a coin, then that's when it becomes very valuable. And they're changing the reverse. So the eagle will be changed. I mean, to be fair, I didn't really agree with the back that they put on it. I think the back that they put on the gold one should have been on the silver one, and the one that's on the silver one should have been on the gold one. But whatever. Yeah. And they had a lot of really nice designs. I just, you know. Oh my God. Really? A whole month waiting at a doctor's now? Yes. I just don't understand. But, you know, like my doctor, he's real cool. So, remember I was telling you I had a sore on my butt? What's up, Coin Shield? Remember telling you I saw my crack? Anyway, I was going to make my own compound, right? My own silver sulfate. And so I said, well, I'll call the VA and ask them, you know, we got to lose. So I call. The lady goes, well, don't get your hopes up. He probably ain't going to give you a prescription because they got to make that. I said, just tell him who it's for and what I'm using it for. And then, you know, shouldn't be a problem. I mean, he knows who I am. I mean, you know, he's ex-military. He knows I was a combat lifesaver. I mean, I'm not asking him for something that I don't know what it is. It came in the mail. They go 2. I mean, I didn't even ask for that much. He gave me a big tube of it. I mean, a honking tube of this stuff, silver sulfate. And I don't know if you guys know how much it costs, but it's not cheap. So props out to my doctor too at the VA, because he's a cool dude in the loose mood, and he sticks his hands in fans for fun. No, he really is. He's a good guy. He's ex-military. He was enlisted. He went into became an officer and went to med school and got his doctorate. So he came from, ground pounder, real deal Holyfield doctor, So he knows, He likes some of these doctors that, they're fluffy mommies and daddies paid for everything for them to go to college, And there's some fluffs, I wasn't born with no silver spoon in my mouth either. Not to say that some of the people in my family didn't have money, but I never seen any of it. My grandfather always told me, you want something, you better go out there and get it, boy. You better be willing to sacrifice. And boy, was he right. He was not lying, my grandpa. My grandpa Burdick was a very unique person. He was a World War II veteran. He was on the LCW-1, LCW-2 when they hit the beaches of Normandy. And he also was in Italy, and he was in France, I think, somewhere. I mean, there's different places Normandy, but he was in a different place in France. I can't remember where it was. Anyway, so my grandfather, he was a very smart guy. He was a clocksmith, right? And a watch repairman. And my great-grandfather, he was a clocksmith, a clockmaker. He was a master clockmaker. And then my great-great-grandfather was a master clockmaker. And somewhere along the line, he did some stuff for somebody overseas, and the family had received a Stradivarius. I don't know if you know what that is, but Stradivarius is a violin. I have several violins upstairs too, from Germany, from master luthiers in Germany. But and I don't know what happened to it. It changed hands in the family, and nobody ever knows what happened, who had it last, or if somebody sold it or whatever. But it was a real Stradivarius. But he used to fix clocks and build clocks and watches and stuff. Crazy. So, not like I don't do enough already, right? There's nobody in the family that does that anymore. Now, my uncle inherited all of my great-grandfather's tools and clock parts and all that stuff. A lot of stuff, right? Because it was my grandfather's, right? So I was talking to my uncle, and, I'm the only one that knew anything about clocks, and I do know about clocks. And I spent a lot of years down in the basement with my grandfather learning about clocks. But it's been so many years, so I'm going to start taking some refresher courses on clocks and clock making and fixing clocks and fixing watches. And I got books coming and stuff like that. I've been really thinking about it lately, and I have probably 25 Black Forest cuckoo clocks that need to be fixed. And I got some miniatures. I have some anniversary clocks and some mantle clocks that I need to fix. So I need to brush up on it. And hopefully I can Shanghai some of my uncle's parts, because he ain't using them anyway. So, maybe I can use some of them and fix some of the clocks and watches that I need to fix. I got a couple old railroad watches I need to fix too that I had given to me. One of them that I bought that I need to fix. I think the bezel's off in it. I don't know. Or number 4 gear could be bad. I don't know. I have to look at it, but well, you're never too old to learn something. Yeah, that's right. Stradivarius. I mean, he, you know, was on a whole different level. You know, for people who have never made a violin, I made a violin in Germany back in. Oh, jeez, I got to think about this now. I want to say it was either 88 or 89. I think it was 89. I made a violin with a master luthier in Germany. I know some of you might already know that, but I was studying under him to become a luthier. And he goes, well, let me show you how this is done. So, you know, it's all about tonality, right? The tone of the wood. And you have to understand, you know, tonal resonancy. And that takes an ear, and it takes time to know wood. Every wood has a different sound. It's called knocking. And it was really difficult for me because he spoke broken English and he really didn't do a great job of it. But I visual with me has always been number one. Like, you can sit down and tell me a bunch of stuff in the class, and I'm probably not going to retain very much of it. But if you show me, you know, that's different. You know, that's different. Then I know. Then I've seen it. You know, I know how it works because I have an engineer's mind. So anyway, you know what? Give me a second, and I'll show you what you use to carve, or a couple. I'll show you one of my tools that I used back in the day to carve a violin top. Give me a minute. I'll be right back because I still got a couple minutes, but I want to show you. Shit, I go from having an auction to teaching a class. You can tell that we don't do anything the same way as anybody else in this family, huh? Let me show you a few things that I use as a luthier. I couldn't find my babies, but I got baby ones, and they're smaller than this, and they're called finger planes. this was actually made in Japan. And I got a buddy who made me a couple. He copied one. You can tell. But I have some really small finger planes that are from Japan. And they're really, really tiny. And I have them specially made for my, well, you see how my finger goes in there? And you have to slowly carve it with your planes, right? But I'll show you something else. The thing about it is Stradivari, right? Or Stradivarius, however you want to say his name. You know, it's the ear, right? It's how you hear something. So you can have all the technical ability there is, but if you cannot pick out the right piece of wood, it doesn't matter what it looks like, right? Here's the thing. The fatal attraction, right? So when somebody sees something, it don't matter if it's a coin, a guitar, whatever, right? Now, like this guitar. My friend Nick loves this guitar, right? See this guitar? Well, I did all of this, right? If you look, I did all that painting and all the carving, and this is just a freaky guitar, right? It really is, okay? It's fell apart, been banged, and whatever, okay? And this here was, this piece thing right here, that was a poster board, you know, you hang on a wall or whatever. But I did it. I thought visually it was cool. But who built the guitar? Fender. And it's a great guitar. Everybody's heard of the Stratocaster, the Fender Stratocaster. But what most people don't know is a Stratocaster is short for Stradivarius. I mean, or lengthened for Stradivarius. Because all of these electric guitars, they're just electric Stradivariuses. You know, that's all it was. Now, except for one that has what's called a violin carve, and I'll show you. This is my favorite guitar. I mean, I got a lot of expensive guitars, but this is my favorite. This is a Paul Reed Smith. Now, if you see this here, that is what they call a violin carve, right? And it does do something. Okay, it has to do with resonancy. Okay, I don't care what anybody says. It has to do with resonancy. Okay, but this is my Paul Reed Smith McCartney. Yeah, it's old. It's only got 6 numbers. So, if that tells you anything. And this is a custom one. Push pull pots, the whole works. But I did this. It's a dragon with headdress. These are peacock feathers. These are star sapphires. I did it all. Why? Because it's my guitar. That's why. It's my guitar. And this is my favorite guitar. This guitar is $5,000. You know what I mean? So it's not about how much the guitar costs to me. It's about the quality of this guitar. This is an exceptional guitar. This is not no wannabe guitar. This is craftsmanship. This is art. I did not buy this guitar because I couldn't build one. I bought this guitar because the guy who builds these, Paul Reed Smith, is one highly intelligent man. Okay? His principles on guitar building surpass anybody else. I don't care who they are. People say, oh, Gibson's better. Let me tell you something. Paul Reed Smith took the best of 2 guitars, right? The Stratocaster and the Fender Stratocaster and the Gibson Les Paul, and he made something very unique out of it. And he's innovative, and he's a progressive when it comes to building better and better guitars, and his exception to attention in hearing and pickups. Now, these are Dragon 2 pickups, okay? These are Dragon 2s, which I prefer. But he's got, this man's out there. I mean, he's on a whole different level. He understands the violin. He understands it, okay? He's the kind of guy that spent millions and millions of dollars in researching different types of acoustical resonancy and things of this sort to build guitars. And I respect the man. And as a builder myself, sometimes we like to purchase, other people's, high-end stuff. It's just what you do. This guy's on a different level, and I know, because, I'm an innovative kind of guy. And when I build my guitars, they're a little bit different than other people's. And I know that when somebody takes my neck off, they know that somebody who knew what they were doing built it, because it's very hard to copy. But this is a wonderful guitar. These right here are Burma Rubies. Right here, Burma Rubies. Why are they in there? People say, why'd you do that? Because it's my guitar. That's why I did that. Now, try another guitar. This, I know we're supposed to be having an auction. I don't want to hear your shit. This is another Paul Reed Smith guitar. This is a 30th anniversary Paul Reed Smith. Now, if you know something about this guitar, see the gold lettering right here? This was one of the first ones they made, okay? Now, this is an exceptional guitar, right? It really is. It's a fine instrument, right? Got the bird inlays. It's a badge of the bone guitar. And it has a modified carved top, right? Has a maple cap, mahogany back. And the cool thing is you can see it going all the way around there. This is the 30th anniversary one. Absolutely gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous guitar. I mean, I love Paul Reed Smith. I think he's a great guy. I think he makes fine instruments. But let me take you on an adventure. This is a copy of a Paul Reed Smith guitar. Still has the carved top like a violin, right? It's not as thick, so the carve isn't as pronounced as it is on the Paul Reed Smith. Okay, so that makes a difference. Of course, that has push-pull coil taps and the whole works, and Dragon 2 pickups, and all of that stuff. But I put Kent M. Armstrong pickups in this. This is a Harley Benton, and I put Kent Armstrong pickups in it. I put hip shot tuners on it, right? This is a nice guitar. This is a $600 guitar. Is it that? No, but it's a really good guitar. I mean, if you can't afford that, this would be just as, this will get you through whatever you need to get through. So, when you get into guitars, it's a whole different ball game. Not every one of them is the same. Not every one of them plays the same. And then you got one of these. Then you got this 59 Les Paul, right? Now, as close as they could have got it, they did it for Epiphone. Beautiful guitar. Limited edition. Absolutely a phenomenal playing guitar, wonderful sounding guitar. I mean, got the money, go buy one. And then you'll know what a 59, it's close. It's not, I think a 59's neck feels a little bit different. It doesn't, I don't know how to explain it to you. The neck feels different. This has a nice neck, don't get me wrong, but I think a real 59 neck feels quite different. The pickups, man, they're real close. But there's a lot of little things that are different, right? Like the bridge is different, you know. It's not a compensated bridge, like, you know, it's not the same. But it's pretty close. And, you know, if you want to spend $850, $900 and you want a nice guitar with a nice matching case that's as close to a 59 as you'll get, look, Gibson Custom Shop, they know what they're doing over there, okay? They make some fine instruments. I played a $15,000 wonderful replica of a 59, and it was really nice. I mean, you would be hard-pressed if you put two of them next to each other, that those guys in the Gibson Custom Shop, they do. It's incredible what they do. Absolutely incredible. I mean, I would just love to sit down there for a month and just watch them, you know, because they're just incredible guys, incredible builders. I mean, I got to hand it to them. So when they got with Epiphone, which is owned by Gibson, and they created this, I said, I got to have one. Because I've worked on, you know, several 59s and a 58. I don't know, probably 2 or 3, maybe even 4 60s, real ones, you know. And they're the price of them is out of this world today. So, you know, and, you know, some are good, some are bad. But, you know, at least I could say I got something close to one. I mean, I can't afford $500,000, so, but I got this one. And I don't even know how I got into the whole damn guitar subject, but I did. So I'm putting it away because I'll talk all night about it, and then I'll never get anything done, and blah, blah, blah. But anyway, that's that. So before I start the auction, I'll show you one more thing. Then I'll shut my pie hole. So this is my set of I'll show you guys this. This is my set from Japan. And these are my chisels from Japan. I don't know if you guys can see them. This is my set of chisels from Japan. Now, if you look, they all look new, don't they? That's because I keep them nice. Of course, I got a little something going on there. I don't know what that's from. But let me tell you, when I tell you these are sharp, I'm telling you, that's no joke. These boys right here, they ain't no joke. Look at that. Bing. Bing a banger. You don't mess around with these. These are not for kids to be playing with, not these ones. This is an expensive set right here. And when you get into Luthrie or woodworking, you have to have a nice set. Period. I have probably over 100 chisels in my shop. But this set here is only used on my guitars. That's it. I use it for inlay work. I use it for when I'm cutting out the neck pocket joint for setting necks. That's all I use this for. Because these are really, really expensive and they're really, really nice. And this is a jig. And what this jig is for is you put your, when you want to sharpen your chisels, you put your chisel in there and it sets your neck, it sets your angle just right. So what I do is when I sharpen, I never sharpen forward. I always sharpen back. So I'm constantly always pulling it backwards. Now, I'm good enough to use it without the jig, but I like to use the jig because that way you get precision every time. It's sharpened every time. Your bevel's exactly the same every time. So just thought I'd let you guys know a little bit. Well, say I never taught you guys anything either. By God. Hey. I'm all over the place. And these little guys, they're really fun, by the way. Just want to let you know. Okay. Did you guys like my little class? And I sure got off track, didn't I? I'm here trying to make money for my charities, and I just go all off the handle. This is what happens when you come down in the war room, right? Oh, I absolutely love that guitar. That one down there, that 59, I love it. Oh, it's coffee delivery time. It is, I don't know what the hell color panties you got on, but what are those?
My pajamas. I said they remind me of cotton candy.
Yeah, cotton candy.
No,
Correct.
cotton candy
panties.
Jammies.
Jammies, not panties. Sorry. Jammies, not panties.
I don't want everybody thinking I'm walking around.
No, they get it. Look, they know I'm fruit bag anyway, so. You know something? I'll tell you something, CLMK. If I was building something for somebody in the family and they were spending the money to have me build a $3,000 or $4,000 or $5,000 guitar and they wanted me to do a video for them, that's different. But I'm really picky to show you the whole thing. And the reason why is not because I want to be an asshat. It's because there is an art behind doing guitar builds. There's an art. I don't mind showing you some of the stuff, but I will never show you the whole build. Now, for the family, I would do that, but it takes takes time to do these things. It's very time consuming. Now, with that being said, I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to show you when it comes in. There's a guy out there, and he's making these patterns out of carbon fiber, and they are absolutely scrumptious, delicious to die for colors. Okay. And they are very expensive. I mean, really expensive. We're talking $200, $300, $400, $500 for a set of 6 of them, or 12 of them. I mean, I got a really good deal on some. They're 12 inches, but what are they? 12 by 16. So they're 12 by 16. And I was thinking about doing a whole top, but they are so beautiful. I'm thinking about doing inlay work with them and using it for fret markers and stuff like that. So I already have 4 guitars that I have in a pre-build stage. Okay, so what I may do is when I get this stuff in, I'll show it to you, and maybe together as a family we'll pick some stuff, and you guys got to see this. I mean, it's incredible stuff. You guys, I have never seen anything like it. It's beautiful. Absolutely. You could make jewelry out of it. It's just beautiful. You can make jewelry out of it. You can use it for inlay work. You can make a top out of it. It's really expensive, and I have to show you it. Anyway, I don't know if you guys ever watched Big D. He's a guy on YouTube, and he builds guitars. He's a good luthier. He really is. He is a good luthier. Or I would say guitar builder, because I don't know if he's ever built, a violin or a mandolin or a viola or anything like that. I have built a violin, and I built a mandolin with my master, who is now long gone. He's been passed away for many years now. But when you're going to be a luthier, it's not the same as just being a guitar builder, okay, or a guitar technician. And our language from years ago is definitely different than whatever they're using today in all their technical terms. People advance, and that's what you should do. And because we had a really weird communication, everything that I had done, I did it by visual, and I didn't do it by ear. So I had to learn a lot. Now, with that being said, I've learned a lot from a lot of different types of luthiers and a lot of luthiers over the years. Many different types. Other luthiers, the thing about luthiers is we're not really in competition with each other. Not really. We like to learn from each other. We like to learn and give each other our trade secrets and stuff like that. When we learn to trust each other, and that's what it's about. It's about advancing each other, just like coin collecting. You got the boneheads out there. They think that coin collecting only has to be, this grade or above. They're stuck on the MS65. Well, at one time, coins only went up to MS65. Most people don't even know that. Okay? They were only grade to MS65. Now they grade to 70, but there are no Morgans that are 70s. This year, you will see an MS70 Morgan, and there's none. 0. Until the mint makes them. So, that will be a hard sought after thing. I'm sure they're going to do it in a way where, you have to sort out and get the MS70s and the MS69s and 68s and the proofs, if they make proofs. But what I'm getting at is when you're coin collecting, you learn that there's different avenues to get exactly what you want to get at different price points. And just because one person says that a coin is, shit or whatever, well, here's the thing. I got a coin upstairs that you say, man, that coin's really war, until you see what it is, right? And then you say, ooh, that's a super rare. There's only 300,000 of those in the world. That's right, there is. And that's what I could afford. But I got one. I got the best, but you know what? I got one and it only cost me, $500 and some dollars versus 50 or 60 or 100,000 or $200,000 for the same damn coin. So I'm very fortunate that way. So, I want you guys to get into this. I want you guys to experience this. I want you to, I want to be in the journey with you, I just ordered I went into my savings and I took some money out because I really wanted to do it. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a Morgan case. And all it's going to be for is Morgan silver dollars. I got Lexian on its way. I got special woods on the way. All kinds of stuff, right? Because I want to make this case extra special because it's going to hold my Morgans, right? And then I'll display them. And hopefully, within the next year or two or whatever, it'll have one of every Morgan for the collection. And I think that will be cool, And that way, as a family, we could say, hey, we got one in the family, Reverend Bob has a whole collection. Want to see what they look like? That's what they are, Yeah. I'll be pretty proud to do that. And it's a hard journey, But I would. And it doesn't have to be the best grade. But just to be able to say you got them all, that's something to be proud of. At least as far as I'm concerned. Just like, penny collections or nickels or dimes or whatever collection you got. It's proud when you got them all, But do what you can afford, It may always look. Sometimes people think, "Oh, Reverend Bob, you got money." No, I don't. Sometimes it looks that way, but it takes years to do all of this. Years and years, and working 7 days a week and doing it when it's supposed to be a holiday and you're working, 2 or 3 jobs at a time. It takes a long time. And then, my body just couldn't take it anymore. So now, I'm retired, but a lot of the stuff I had long before. And then, you have to have your mind and your heart in the right position to do everything, because all of this stuff isn't worth one life to me. It really isn't, you know. I sacrifice a lot in my life. And, you know, it's just nice to be rewarded in return from God. And so that's why I do what I do to help people. Of course, most of you guys already know that story, and I don't need to reiterate it 50,000 times, but I do anyway. Anyway, are we ready to get started on the auction? Yes, no, maybe, something, possibly. Are we ready to get started? You want to start bigger? You want to start small? I got to sell some Morgans, I can tell you that. These damn things have got me in hot water. I got a shit ton of them, too. I got a lot of Morgans. We want a $40 Morgan, we want a $50 Morgan, we want a $60 Morgan, or we want to do a crazy Morgan. It don't matter. Trust me. Old soul poet. Look, that man, I have nothing but great things to say about him. Okay. He has become a very good and close friend of mine, believe it or not. And I don't usually get very close to people, but him, we're very similar in a lot of ways. And we're not in others, but we can agree to disagree, and we can agree to agree, or we can just, you know, share devil dogs. It doesn't matter. But he is a good friend, and I'm proud to say that he is my friend, without reservation. So, if he needs something, all he has to do is text it for me, and I'll find it for him. Just like you, CLMK. You know it. All you'd have to do is text me and say, Reverend Bob, I want this. And it's done. There's no question. Why? Because you've earned my trust. And it takes a while to do that, you know. And it isn't about throwing money my way. It's not about that. It's about understanding why I do the things that I do, and that you're here for me, and you're here for those kids, and you're here for the families, you know, and that you like what I'm doing. It's not just, you know, you're getting something, but you're giving something at the same time. And we're learning something together, you know, and that's a wonderful thing. And in today's society, it's a beautiful thing, you know. I mean, we do a lot of different things here. This is not like anybody else's channel, you know. You wait until spring hits. We're going to get into some really wacky stuff, you know. So, you know, it's about having fun and learning about a lot of different things, right? And saying, geez, how can one man know all that? Sometimes I wonder how the hell I know it all, but I mean, I know, you know, I'm a jack of all trades and a master of none. Well, maybe I'm a master of one, but I enjoy it. My grandfather was that way. My uncles are that way, you know. It's just, that's the way it is, you know. All right. So I gotta do some of these Morgans. So what I'd like to do is, I've been holding off on this for a few weeks. But I would like to start off with this one. I think it's a cool one. I mean, we got a lot of nice ones. But I'd like to start off with this one, I think. So, let me bring it down here. I'll give you a quick Pikasaurus. It's in 1881 San Francisco.
And it's definitely a brilliant uncirculated. I mean, there's no question about that. Definitely uncirculated. What is it grade? I don't know. Probably a 62, 63, somewhere around there. I don't know. Kind of hard to tell. But definitely, it's definitely in mint state. It's a nice one. And I think it's nice because, it's in a nice little folder. And it's an S. So, let me take a look. How many was minted? So, how is that? 1881. All right. Shit, I'm on the wrong page. I ordered a new book because this one here is getting pretty raggedy. 1881 S. There were 12 million made. And in this state, I can range anywhere from, 50 to 65 bucks, somewhere around there. Of course, now with the way the price of silver is and everybody pushing it, who knows what it could go for, right? The book is just a reference. It doesn't mean it is what it is, right? But I'm going to start the bidding at 50 bucks. Why? Because I can. So let me put this in the book. I got to get something to hook. I don't know if this will do it or not. Can you guys still see that? Bring this in. Put that down there. It's kind of hard when you that light up above. Oh, I mean, it may be better if it was up like that, huh? Yeah, there we go. Let me turn this light off here. It's a nice coin. I got a lot of light in this room if you guys haven't noticed. But it's a nice coin. So, 1881 San Francisco. So I'm going to put it in here because it's a one-man show and it's going to be slow. But it is what it is. So, 1881 S. Morgan. Oops. S. We'll both say 62. Let's see. Gotta bear with me. Close. Okay. Go. There we go. There you go. I don't care how long it takes us, but I'm a one-man show tonight, so I'll put that up there. I wanted to start off with something nice. All right, CLMK at 50. Thank you, CLMK. It's a nice coin. It really is. I mean, I like the fact that it's protected. It's nice. I mean, it's not. You can see the pinwheel. I was going to use the other camera to zoom in, but it's a nice coin. It really is. I like it.
It's got some character. It's got a couple of little chisel marks in it. But when they had them in the bags, you're always going to get that. The Morgans that were in the bags. Plus the plastic doesn't help. It is a really nice Morgan. And the reverses of these Morgans, one thing that you learn over the years is that the reverse of a Morgan, what the heck is on there? Sometimes it always seems like the reverse of a Morgan is always better. You notice that? There is something on there. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's underneath it. I don't know. It is nice. I think a piece of this stuff here got over there on the eagle's chest, but it is nice. I like it. I like the way that it, you would think that it almost has that mirror image, but I'm going to show you some here in a few minutes that actually have the proof like. But I like it. I think it's really nice. So, I like it. Okay, so let's go 60 once. We're going to go see. Oh, okay. 50. Going. I think it's a nice one. I'm going to put it back in this thing because, well, actually, I won't take this here. And wipe it off. I think it's nice. Okay. Yeah, Ewa 61. Thank you, Ewa. It's, Oh, you know what? While I'm doing this, I want to show you guys something else. Hey, Ewa. Can you tell me what this is? Ewa, is this real? George was telling me, who the hell was it? Now I gotta remember. Who the hell said it? Joe from Texas said it wasn't real. I said, I bet your life it is real. And I would never do that if I didn't think it was true. Look at him. He's even smiling, that old geezer. I got him sitting down here looking at me. Hey, Ezekiel, I know you want to help me, but because you're young, I would appreciate you don't put numbers in there. I do appreciate you trying to help me, but yeah, I just have a thing for that. Okay? But I do appreciate it. All right. Where am I at? LMK. Thank you for the bid. But it is nice. I like it. But guys, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. I got 32. I got 32 of them out here. So, you know. All right. CL. Okay. Going once. Oops. Oh, it's nice. Wiping off your tears from Rab being so sentimental. Well, I'm just telling the facts the way it is, George. You know me. I'm straight up. I'm a straight shooter. I only call it the way I see it. And if I seen it any other way, I'd say it. Okay. CLNK. Two times. Anybody else? Anybody else in like Flan? Anybody? Huh? Nobody else want to take a bid on this bad boy? Because I'm going to sell it. I'm going to sell it. Last call. I mean, I do have a lot more, but last call for alcohol. Okay, that's it. I'm going to sell it. Oh, to CLMK. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you very much, my friend. And it just so happens that I got a bag of them. I won't guess who them are for. Stacking them deep, selling them cheap in that bag, boy. Oh my God. Oh man. How much they sell that for anyway? I can't even. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I don't have my friend and folding sidekick with me tonight, guys, so you're gonna have to bear with me. Cause yes. I appreciate it. We might not get through a whole lot of coins tonight, guys, but you know what? We're gonna have some fun. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, would you guys be upset if I did a peace dollar? Because I got a beautiful freaking peace dollar over here. I'm just itching. I mean, like, you guys can't see me itching, can you? You guys want to see this? God, this is a beauty, too. I'm serious. Congratulations, CLMK. I think you're going to like it. Well, actually, you love everything that I send you anyway, but can I put a peace dollar up here real quick? I got 3 peace dollars that I thought were cool. And seeing that peace dollars are coming out, I wanted to put them up. So I got 3 of them. I got an A58 one or AU53. And this is a graded 1922 AU53 from ANAC. AU53. But, so I got this one. I'm not putting it up yet. I've been scratching, but I ain't sniffing because you guys will be busting my beans. But take a look at this one. Okay, you seen that one? That was an AU. Look at this one. Look at this one. This one's a really, really nice one. And it's so nice, I want to take it out of the thing. If I can get it out of the thing. But I'm going to take it out of here so you guys can see it. Jeez, I can't even get, there we go. Look at this. Look how beautiful this coin is. I mean, it's super nice, guys. Look at how much detail is in those feathers and how it comes to a point. I mean, this is a really, really nice coin. And the thing about these is it's hard to get them in good grades. Really is. I mean, this one's a 1923, I think. Yeah. But the thing about the 1923, I was looking at it, and I don't have my microscope down here right now, but I'm going to have it next time. But that 3, there's something odd about it. I don't even know how to tell you, but I would look at it under a mic if you bid on it. But I would say this is an MS, definitely a mint state. What grade, I don't know. The eye appeal and everything is just spot on. It's a really nice coin. And if you look at the reading, look at it. You can tell. That's perfect. I mean, it's sharp. It's sharp and it looks beautiful. So it's definitely probably a high grade coin. I ain't lying. It's really nice. It's super, super nice. And I didn't get too many of these because people didn't tell me they took an interest in them. But my buddy was running out of Morgans. And I wanted 10 more for you guys because I know that some people might want me to put, a few back for them or whatever. And he goes, you mind if I throw in some peace dollars? I said, yeah. I said, just as long as they're nice ones, So they're nice. So I wanted to show you them. So what I'm going to do, and then I got this one. This is a 1922. I believe this is an S. Let me put my Googles on. My Google. Yeah, now that you guys can't see my old funky hair from where I took a shower and it's probably standing all over the place. I believe this is an S. Yep, this is an S. Now, most people don't know where the mint marks are, so I'll show you. The mint mark's right over here. See it right there? So it's right there. This one here is probably, I don't know, very good, probably. Very good to a fine. They're a little tricky. I don't know. Could be I don't think it's very fine. I don't know why the hell I put that down, but I don't think it's very fine. I think it's very good to a fine. And that one there goes over here. So these ones over here in this section are different, and then the ones in the middle section. So do you want me to start with a 40, a 50, $40 or a $50 one. And then I'll show you one. And we'll start it off. Now, this one here is these over here in this section back here. Them are all $50 starting bids, and these here are 40. And these here, well, this is something different that I'm going to do with these. But let's start with this one. AU 53, 1922. Absolutely a nice coin. Great for a collection. So we'll start the bidding on this one for $50 because it's already graded. It's a nice coin. It's got a lot of really, I mean, the color in it is really good up there. It has really good color. Now remember, some of these coins, they didn't look for VAMs on them. So you might want to look at some of these coins that you're buying and look for VAMs. Because I am not very familiar. I don't deal with a lot of peace dollars. So they very well could be something on here. I'm not sure. The problem with the peace dollar, and that's why I like that other coin, by the way. The problem with the peace dollar is that they had really light strikes. You know? They had very light strikes. You know, they didn't strike them very hard. But it is a really nice coin. I mean, anybody should be happy to have them in your collection. If you're going to start, now the 2021 peace dollars are coming out too. So if you wanted to start a collection of peace dollars, you know, this is a good way to get in on it. Like I said, I only got 3 of them, so and I'm gonna try to sell all 3 of them tonight. But I'm gonna put it up on the thing here. Let me see. NACS AU 53. Please. Yeah. Starting bid. $50. There you go. So put this down in the book. Oh, it's a 1922. Jesus, I forgot to put that in. I'm missing my girl already. 1922. AU 53. Peace. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I put it in there right because, you know that Lady Braven is going to come back later on to make sure that I did my job right. You know it. You know she is, right? I don't know if she's watching me on her phone or not, but she's probably a little sad. Either that or she just needed a night off, which I doubt very highly. But you don't know. I mean, I can do this. It's just going to be a little slower. The cool thing about this coin is it's an S, right? So, you know, S mint ones. I don't know. I didn't look in the book, but I'm going to look in the book. Let me take a look in the book for you guys. All right. 54 to Ewa. Appreciate it. Thank you for your bid. Thank you all for your bids tonight. If I miss you, gotta understand, I'm under pressure here. I'm looking at the coin. I'm trying to investigate the coin. And as a matter of fact, I don't even know why the hell I just picked up my phone to look at my red book, but I just did. So, bear with me. We'll look this bad boy up. 1922. Boy, I tell you what, I ordered a new red book too, by the way, guys. Can you imagine that? I used some of my McDonald's money and bought me one. It hurt to do it, but my pages are starting to get ripped and tore up. So, 1922. So the book says, oh, wait a minute. I'm on the wrong page. 1922S. Yeah, so it's about right. So $50 is a good starting bid. Now that's for a raw coin. This book was actually produced in 2020. So that's a raw coin. So it's about at the right price. You know, so. Oh shit! I was going to tell you how many was made, huh? 1922S. 17 million. Now 1923, they made 30 million. Imagine that. Wow, that's a big jump. The lowest ones minted were in 1928. There was 360,000 1928s made. But the king of them all is a 1921 high relief. That's the king of them all. 1922 high relief. And you know what? I might want to send this off and get this graded and not sell this. This might be a high relief and I wouldn't know it. I'm telling, well, not this one. But thank you for your bid, CLMK. Because when I'm looking at this one, and I'm looking at that one, I'm not sure. I'm not positive. But it is a nice coin. Okay. Going. Hey, we're going to have a little fun with this tonight. Oh, did I put the right number in there? I think I did. If I screw up, you got to let me know, CLMK. Well, one of you guys that are blue, please, because I could very well do that. I think this might be a high relief. I'm not positive. Not this one, but this one in my hand. I'm not sure. I don't know enough about them. Let me look at something. I think maybe it wasn't 23. It was 22. I think 22 was a high relief, right? Let me look. 23. No, it was 22. 22 had a high relief and 21 had a high relief. Okay, now I'm good. Okay. So this one ain't. Okay. Going 2 times 2. Okay. And 55 bones. This is interesting, huh? You know, what really gets me? You see the back of the coin? Back of that coin, I don't care what anybody says. See, looks, I mean, it looks like a MS State in the back of that coin, right? Except for that little bit of chatter right there. And then I don't know if they ding the coin for the color right here. You know, made in AU, because there isn't a lot on her face, and there is still a lot of luster on that coin. I mean, the AU is nothing to laugh at. I mean, it's a nice coin. Don't get me wrong. But it is a nice coin. Are you guys even listening to me? Hey, you guys listening to me right now? You want me to wait on EWA CLMK? You know, the thing about it is, I think when you get, look, if you get the coin, oh, we'll wait. I'm not in a rush. Up here above, right here, it has really dark toning, right? I don't see a lot of chatter on her face. And when you look at that back of that coin, it looks like an MS 62 or 63, right? So even if you gave the front an AU 53, right? And you gave the back an MS 63, right? You could say, okay, I'm going to give this coin an MS 60 or MS 61 overall, right? Because it looks good. It's nice. The feels are great. And believe it or not, you can do that. And a lot of graders do that. And that's the way it should be done. Because the first thing that you see is her, right? And one thing that I notice is everything is crisp. So what I think should have happened to this coin is that it should have been dipped. If it would have been dipped, it probably would have took some of that out, and it probably would have jumped the grade. Went from driving to making dinner. You know what I mean? That's what I think. I mean, when I put my lights in, I should have did it differently. So I could shut that one. You know what? I wonder. Hold on a second. Seeing as that we're waiting anyway, I wonder if I can put a piece of paper or something over it. I'm going to try it. Because I think that one light is just really got a lot of freaking glare. And it's just going to piss me off. Now, what I think I'm going to do is take a piece of paper. And I am going to try and tape this over that. Because it's really starting to bug me. There's so much light down here. I just hope I don't burn the paper up. Oh, I meant to tell you. Oh, did I tell you about the devil dogs? Oh, maybe I should keep my mouth shut. Hey, you guys ever had the little Debbie's? I meant to ask you that. Little Debbie's makes these strawberry things. They're like strawberry shortcakes or something. They're pretty damn good too. I just want to let you know. All right. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Ugh. Let's see. I think I'm going to do one more of them too. Probably that one there too. Yeah. Because I think I'm getting a lot too much light. I think I'm getting too much light. Because I got a lot of lights down here. I got 10 freaking lights down here. And these are not cheap lights. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, that should be better. Oh, yeah, much better, huh? Holy crap. I can see that on the screen that it's much better. All right. That's much better, huh? Yeah. I think it was just too much light. Pretty nice, huh? Anyway. Shit, I don't even know what the bid was. That was 55. Okay, we're at 55. All right, we're at 50. All right, 55 to CLMK. Anybody else? All in, all done? You all running just for fun? Okay, I'm going to sell it then. All right, yep. CLMK, 55 bones. So, CLMK for 55 bones. Thank you very much. Love ya. Punches. See? Now, you gotta admit, at least I put cool stuff down there. Granted, I am no Lady Braden. Well, I have a little fun with it. All right. You want me to get rid of some of these $40 Morgans real quick? I got 440. Well, I might have more than that, but I haven't been through them all yet. I got 4 coins that the starting bid is going to be $40. Okay, that's these 4 right here. Yeah, I do. Oh, I got a nice one over there, but this I got I don't know if I have another one. Yeah, I got one right here. Check this one out. Shit, this might be a high relief. Yeah, screw it. This one, I'm not sure if it's a high relief or not, to be honest with you. I think it's a very fine 1922 Philly. Let me take this back off here. Take a look at the back of this coin. Look at the back of this freaking coin. I mean, it's nice. I got to take this out of here so you guys can see this. Look at how beautiful this coin is. This is a shiny ass coin. I mean, you could tell. Look at the edge. Look at the reed on that edge. This is like proof like. What is a high relief? Big dollars. That's what a high relief is. They were known in 1921 and 1922. They produced what's called a high relief. And what they did was it was hard, right? So these peace dollars for some reason had a harder strike, right? It was hard to strike them, right? And it was ruining the dies actually. And in 1921 and 1922, they had high reliefs, and then they changed to high relief. But I don't know enough about them. But this very well could be, because there's a lot of relief to it. But I mean, you have to look it up yourself. But it's absolutely one gorgeous coin. I mean, it is really, really shiny. Let me take a look at it closer. And it's not just shiny. It's shiny. I mean, it is just saturated with luster. It's absolutely beautiful. And you can tell, you know, that's a really, really nice coin. But I don't know. I don't know enough about them, to be honest with you, and I'm not going to lead you down the water thinking that it is a high relief. If it is a high relief, they're worth money. A lot of money. That's all right, Ezekiel. Pack your bags. I'll send you a ticket. You come stay with me. And I'll adopt you. And I'll teach you everything I know. All right. So the 22, a high relief with 51 million. Yeah. So I don't know. Yeah. Don't worry. We'll take care of you. We got enough people in this family to take care of you. Yeah. For better or worse, we are a family. Ewa? Ewa. That's not the price of this. This one starts at $40. And I'm going to tell you why, because I feel like doing it at $40. Because I got a lot of coins here. And it's a beautiful coin, and I want you guys to have a little bidding war, some kind of little bidding war. So start it off at 40. Can we do that? Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you also. If you can put that up there for me, I'd appreciate it. About time you got to work. I had to say it. Well, I mean, it's a beautiful coin. I mean, it's no bullshit. Wait until you see it. Look, when you get this coin in your hand, you're going to go, oh my God, Rev was right. I mean, this camera cannot show how beautiful this coin is. I mean, really. You see that reflection in the background? Let me flip it over. It's a super, super nice coin. It really is. Maybe I should have started at 100, huh? It's a different one. I don't know how to explain it. No, I just wanted to start it at 40. I didn't say that I wanted to sell it at 40. You guys are trying to kill me now. Mossy LMK. Really? Look, it is a nice coin. I like it. And I think you will too. I think you'll appreciate it. Because once you get it in your hand, you're going to say, God, Rev was right. This thing looks better in your hand. It really does. I just can't seem to get the right lighting. It is super nice though. You want me to just sell it to Ewa? Is that what you want to do? Shit, why don't you just tell me to sell it to Ewa for 50 and I would have just done it that way and that'd have been it. It is a nice coin. Look, I mean, I got this one, and this one's a nice coin too. This one is definitely a mint stake, though. There's no two ways of Sunday about this one. But there's something different about this one. And you have to have it in your hand to see it. You want me to sell it to Ewa for 43? I ain't doing no damn odd numbers. Tell you what, I'll sell it to Ewa for 45. How's that? You want me to do that? You want me to sell it to her for 45? Yeah. I mean, I just dropped the price so you guys could have a little war, but apparently you just want me to sell them. Is that what you want me to do? You guys got to talk to me. All right, just sell it. Sold. Ewa, 45. How's that? So, fix that problem real quick. How's that? All right, congratulations. You know I love you, so I'll just do it. that solves that problem because it is a nice one. I'd like you guys to, have nice coins. It's nice to have fillers and it's nice to have some to give to people, but this is a really nice coin. And you'll see that when you get it. You will. And you'll say, yep, Rev was right. That's pretty cool. And I think I know a little bit about coins. Probably just enough to get me in trouble. What the hell was that? What was it? Oh. 1922 P. Okay. There's 3 in the books. Now, a old soul. I need to see something here. This headlamp thing. A old soul. Listen to that text. Read that text and then answer me. I might have to do something a little special here. I may have to dip a couple of these. I think these might be better grades than what I think they are. I got something cool coming up. All right, you guys ready for some fun? Are you paying attention? We're going to have fun. Next 3 coins, we're going to have some fun. Okay? Morgan. 1890. I think it's O. Yep. 1890 O. Morgan silver dollar. Great for your book if you don't have one. Great as a gift. She's a little war, but she's been loved. Ready? Starting bid, $30. Go. Ooh. Whoa. You guys better be hopping on it. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. 1890. Oh. Do 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 do. A do 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 do. And I'm going to be running through 3 of them like this. Okay, $30 going once. I'm not playing around. $30 going once. Oh, $32. $32 going once. It don't matter. It's a Morgan. Look, if you're gonna pick up a Morgan for under $45 these days, you better just be bidding on it. I'm just doing this because I love you. Might not make no money for the kids, but you know what? Sometimes you got to take care of those who take care of you too. That's just the way it is. Plain and simple. That's the way I like to think. I don't know how anybody else thinks, but I might be a little crazy, but who knows? Oh, I got lag? Is everybody else seeing me okay? Yeah, just run it. However you want to run it there, also. I'll let you be in. You want to do that part for me? George, you want to just do that part for me? No, they're not going to see him again. I'm just doing it because, well, I got enough support to do it, so I'm going to do it. But if you think you're going to get them like this for these prices again, you're out of your mind. I'm just going to do it because next month they could easily all start at $50 and up. And how I know that is because I bought 10 of them and it cost me $50 a piece for them. I had no choice. I mean, I got free shipping, but whatever. So those ones are out of the questions for dropping the price. But these ones here, well, I'm just going to do it anyway. I'm just going to do it. So, George, just start that once, and then every 10 seconds, twice, and then give it a last call and sell them. We're going to do a few of them, just like this. Yep. I'll let you be in charge of that. You know how to handle it. That way I can write it down in the book. And I can put a couple of them down in the book. Let's see what's this one. 1883. Shit, I don't even know what the date is on. Oh, I got my headlamp on. I'm not even looking. Oh, this is a Philly. Okay. This is an 1880. Okay. Thank you very much, CLMK. Appreciate it. You'll like that one. Okay, the next one on the Chapin block is an 1883 Philadelphia. She looks a little raggedy, but, you know, she's a Morgan. She's definitely been loved. So whatever George puts up on the screen is what it's going to start at. So whatever he puts up there is what it's going to start at. I'll show you the front. I'll show you the back before we start the bid. It's probably a good. I'd give it a good grade. I wouldn't give it much more than that, though. But it is a Morgan. Nice fella. Let me stick this bad boy under here. So 1893P. Whenever he starts it at, he starts it at. Okay, start with $30. Go. 1893 fella. Now, hey, if you need a 1893 for your book, go for it. I ain't playing around. All right. Thank you, COMK. I love you, hon. Take care. Come back if you get bored. This is an 1883, not 93, hon. 1883. Also, 1883, not 93. An 1893P is probably $450 and up. So I don't think that we would do that at $30. That might be an expensive mistake for both of us. But it's a good filler. Hey, it's a Morgan. What do you want? Yeah, you can bid if you want. I don't care. You can bid it if you want. If you want it, then you can have it. It doesn't matter. Either that or I'll just throw it upstairs in a box. Yep. A lot of people must not be paying attention to the market. Yep. Roll on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Rock and roll. Coochie coo. Yep, it's gone. Fixed. George, they must. I don't think anybody's getting it. Be honest with you. They must be. Yeah, I'd even buy it for $30. Yeah, well, it's what it is. It is what it is, George. What are you gonna do? All right. Maybe you just don't want to buy no more. All right, let's see. They're probably just lurking. There ain't enough hype, George. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm not hyping it. I'm just educating. If you know what I'm saying. Anybody in their right mind would be in on that. All right, let's do a giveaway. We got 10 likes. Let's do a giveaway. How's that? So, I'll put these over here. All right. So, everybody got a red book? Anybody playing? Is there anybody in the chat? Or is it just people watching? What the hell time is it anyway? 6:25. Wow, you got a bunch down there already. That's okay. Get your red books out. Get these books out. Okay? Tell me when you get your books out. You don't have a red book? Well, this one's for red books, so. And you got a bunch of stuff coming anyway. I think you'll be happy with what you're getting. You're going to be ecstatic. You wait until you get your box from me. I probably won't hear from you for a month because you'll be too busy looking at them. Okay. You ready, George? Okay, cool. All right, so let's see what we're going to do here. I got to think of something good. This one's going to be good. Oh, yeah. We'll make it simple, okay? I'll give you a little hint, right? This one's going to be on the Franklin half dollars. All right? Give you guys a little hint. All right. You ready? Here we go. What is the lowest mintage year of the Franklin half dollar? The lowest mintage year of the Franklin half dollar. I'll say again. What is the lowest mintage year of the Franklin half dollar? That is correct. Stop. Drop my book on the floor. Too late. Dove already beat you. That is correct, Dove. 1955. So, hey, Dove, what size ring do you wear? Let me get a paper out for you. Oh, shit. That ain't it. Ugh. Too late, Joe. You messed up. You're going between too many screens. Dove already got it. Good job, Dove. You're on it like Blue Bonnet. Dove, what size ring do you wear? You were 12, you were 11. Let me know. Give yours with someone with grandkids. I got all different sizes. Ain't you married? Don't you got a woman? You got a woman, don't you? A horse, cow, cat, something? Oh, you're watching TV. I guess I ain't too entertaining tonight, huh? Oh, well, go ask Mama Dove what size ring she wears. And I'll pull one from the box and I'll ship one out to Mama Dove. Because that's okay. The battery died. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Okay. Let me get something out of here for you. Mama Dove. Okay. I think that's it. Might be 18. All right. Hold on a minute. We'll find out. Did I bought my Morgans? I don't know, Ewa. You have to give me a second, huh? Let's see. Oh my God. So she would be an 18 millimeters. 18 millimeters. Okay. So I gotta dig in here for an 18 millimeters. 19. 20. 21. 17. 21. This one. Oh, that's a nice one. 18. Oh, that's a nice one too. Oh, beautiful. Got one. All right, I got one for you. Woo! This one says love forever. Says love forever on it. Got my sticker in there. I put it in your little package here.
Dove. For Mama Dove. Okay. And let's see. Oh shit. I'm kind of lost there, but oh, did you win it? Is that what your question was, Eva? Did you win it? Yeah, you won it. You won it. Oh my God. Nobody bid on that? Holy crap. Sorry, guys. I just won a good lot on eBay, but it wasn't coins. I told you guys earlier, right, that I'm going to start taking classes again, freshen myself up on pocket watches and stuff, you know. Holy cow. Nobody bid on that? I can't believe it. I can't believe nobody bid on this lot. Oh well. Don't bother me a bit. One man's trash is another man's treasure. And if they wasn't paying attention, they snooze, they lose. That's all I got to say. Wow. I can't believe that nobody bid on this lot. Well, see, you know, look, my let me take a break and come up here so you can see my face. All right, take that off. Put my hat back on because my hair looks terrible. Look at my hair. Look like I just fell out of a friggin' tornado. All right. So did you catch my story about my great grandfather, my great grandfather, my grandfather? They were all clocksmiths, watchmakers, and you know, I mean, I studied with my grandpa for a long time. I watched my grandpa, but nobody else took an interest in the family. And I figured one of us has got to do it. And I got all these clocks and stuff. So I said, well, I think what I'm going to do is stop buying some pocket watches, you know, to work on. So, you know, you get on eBay and I'll show you what I just won. Because I want to work on them, you know, and fix them, right? So, I'm going to show you. So, I got these watches. These watches. So I picked up them watches for $20. The whole lot. That's a good deal. For all them watches, $20. I was like, can't go wrong. I mean, a few of them need to be fixed, but if I'm going to get into fixing them,
and I'm going to get into Walthams and stuff like that. Elgins and you know Whitmires and stuff like that. Big expensive ones and expensive watches. Then I want to do them on cheap ones, right? You know what I mean? And there's only two of them that are broken. The rest of them all work, but they're slow or whatever. So, I can just go in there and take the backs off and look at stuff, make sure the springs are all right, take the springs out, clean the stuff up, put it in the ultrasonic cleaner, clean up all the gears, and relubricate everything, make sure that there's nothing broken in there, and then just reassemble it. I don't have a timing gauge. There's a little it's a digital meter, and you put your watch in this thing, and what it does is it counts how many revolutions per minute it does, and what the fall off is, or how many seconds it'll fall behind in a month. It tells you those parameters that you need for watchmaking, or watch repair. So I still will need to get one of those eventually, but I just figure, if you can pick them up cheap, then it doesn't bother you when you mess up on something. You know what I mean? You didn't spend a whole lot of money. And depending on the companies, I mean, some of the parts are interchangeable or can be modified. So I figure that I expected it to be a lot more than that. You know what I mean? But for $20, you can't go wrong, right? And who knows, if I get really good at it and I make them really work nice, maybe I'll bring some of them out here. Maybe I'll just give them away. Maybe when people buy so many Morgans or something, I'll just give them one. Something that I fixed, Something cool to do. Why not have a little fun with it, right? That's what I say. I mean, maybe I'll do live stuff and hopefully get that camera working one time, and I'll sit here and do some watches or something. We can see how we can screw shit up together. Why not? I mean, it isn't like we can only just do coins. I mean, we can do many different things. I don't know about you guys, but I love to learn. I love to educate myself. So, I got a special coin I'm going to put up for sale. You ready? So, this is a funny coin. All right? $20. I'm just going to sell it. Okay? This is rated R. So, Ezekiel, you gotta go away from the camera for 5 minutes because I'm going to show something that's rated R. Okay, hon. You can come back in a few minutes. I just want to do this coin. Okay? And I don't want you to see it. Because I don't want your mom getting mad at me. Yeah, I like to learn. I've always been a person that's into learning. And sharing what I learn. That's important. Well, Lady Braven's crying because she can't be on the internet with us. She's all upset. So, I don't know. She's all upset. Anyway, you ready? Here we go. Look at this. You guys see this?
Look. See it? Look at the front. I don't know why that camera ain't focusing in on this. There you go. Look at that. Sweet Jesus. I thought it was funny. And I think it's silver plated. I thought it was cool though. Anyway, you guys ain't interested. I'll get you back up here. All right. It is different. Don't worry, you don't need one. Let's see, where's the distance? Oh, this is you. Okay. All right. Let's see. I got move this. I got this set. Now, if you're gonna collect a If you're going to collect the 2021s, then you need all three of the 1921s, right? You need the D, the S, and the P, right? Right? The D, the S, and the P. Do you guys have the D, S, and P set? Morgan's? I got them here. I don't know. They're all different. They're random grades, so. They're nice. I got three of them. The D, S, and P set. Okay, that's fine. If anybody needs the D, S, and P set, it's $120 for all three. That's $40 each. For the D, the S, and the P set. And they range, anywhere from very fine to AU. But I'll let you guys be the judge of that. But I have the D, P, and S set. Just letting you know. I got something that's really strange. Now, Joe's from Texas, so he might be interested in this. Now, there are some bullions. I got change my glasses here. There's some bullion that is collectible.
This happens to be one of them. This is a YPS star. Okay. Now, if you don't know who YPS is, they started out years ago. YPS making these special bullions. Okay. Now, the thing about YPS and MK bars, they make special collectible ones, right? So this is number 501 that was made. Okay. So this is number 501 star, 1 ounce silver, 999 silver, YPS star bar. If anybody's interested in that. I got all kinds of stuff over here. What the hell is that? I thought I had a. Oh. I got a beautiful Franklin half here, 1963. It's a uncirculated, probably, I don't know, probably an MS 62, 63. I don't know. Could be more than that. It is absolutely gorgeous. I mean, it is cha-ching. But this is going to start out at $20. I can tell you that. It's a nice $50. You guys interested? Yes, Jaeger. That's correct. It's a Jaeger star. That is correct. Have you seen his work? Go look it up. I mean, you can look him up. They got a site. When they first came out and he first started making them, I bought a few of them. I think I bought 10 of his stars. He does good work. Yep, Jaeger poured silver. It says it right on the back. I can bring it out of the package so you can see it. But this is number 501. Oh, actually, I'm going to bring it down here so you can see it. Because for some reason, when I go hold it up, it doesn't show it right. So. There you go. Jaeger poured silver, number 501, ever made. So if you're into pours and Jaeger pours, yep, they're 1 ounce, 999. And this is a collectible. This is not, just an ounce of silver. But they are nice. And I took it out of my collection because I didn't know if there was anybody else that might like some of his work. They're really doing a nice job. But hold the premium too. So if anybody wants it, I'll sell it for $40. Yeah, it's 1 ounce. I'll sell it for $40. just so that you guys can get one of his collectibles. And if you know who he is, you know that $40 is definitely reasonable for that. You want it, Dove? Just tell me you want it. And I'll sell it to you. That's all. It's a Jaeger, so. Okay. It's yours. Yeah, he makes some really nice stuff. I got a few of his things, as a matter of fact. I've always been pretty impressed with artists, you know. And I mean, I cast my own stuff, but I thought he did a really nice job. Now, here's something. If you guys like halves, this is a really super nice $50. You can take a look at it. Starting bid is going to be $20 on it, but it is a nice coin. It's not a piece of junk. It's not all scratched up, dinged up, banged up. It's really nice. And when you look at the back of it, you know it. I mean, it's super, super, super nice. I mean, the quality is just exceptional on the coin. I'm not a half collector, so, but it's nice. I'm just showing you in case you like it. So that's that. Let's see what else do we got here. This is a 2016 S Reagan early 13 coin. It's a part of a 13 coin set, silver proof set, PF 69 Ultra Cameo. Ronald Reagan. Beautiful coin. NGC graded. Anybody interested? It's pretty nice. Figured I'd put that up there too. If anybody's interested, let me know. What else we got in the book of goodies? Got all kinds of stuff over here. Let's see. Oh, you guys. You probably don't want those, but I'm going to put one of these out. I got some bullion rounds. You name it. I got it. It's a pretty nice bullion round. This is 2013. Bullion round. Guys like bullion rounds? Probably not. This is a nice one, though. Look at that. These are nice. Pretty nice, huh? Got some bullion rounds. Got a few of them anyway. Let's see what I got here. Oh, I got some of these too. Now, these are a little more expensive because of what they are, but I'll show you. I don't know how many I got, but I think I only got one or two of them, I think. Let me look. No, I got more than that. I'll be damned, I do have more than that. All right. So, it's a Liberty round, 1/10 ounce, fine silver, 0.999. Look at that. Now, the smaller the denomination something is, the more they always cost. Just remember that. 0.999 silver, Walking Liberty. Got the eagle on the back. So, I'm going to put this one in to the chat. One. Oops. And, Rotten big. $10. Go. Cotton bid. $10. Go. 1/10 ounce. 0.9995 silver. These are kind of cool. They're great for kids, you know. If you got grandkids or kids or just want to give somebody something and they, you know, you don't want to buy them a Morgan. Well, this is a good way to get into it because, you know, it doesn't cost a whole lot. But they are more expensive than buying the bigger denominations. For some reason, I don't know why, but, you know, they are. Okay, we got a poet at $11. Do we hear 12? Anybody for 12? $12? Come on.
You can find $12. All that is a couple Big Macs and a fry. Hell, I think Big Macs and fry cost more than that. Oh, we got Esther at $12. Thank you, Esther. Thank you for your bid. Do we hear 13? 13 bones. Come on. Somebody can find 13 bones. It's only a pack of cigarettes today, ain't it? $13. Probably. Pack of smokes. You might get a pack of smokes and a candy bar for 13. God, I remember the days when you get a carton of cigarettes for $20. You remember them days? I'm glad I quit smoking when I did. For reals. Going once. Going once to Esther. I don't know if I spelled it right. Probably not. I forgot the H. Yep. I remember when I was a kid, I could go down to J.J. Marone's gas station, pick up a pack of smokes and a candy bar, from mom and dad or my uncles. Never had a problem with it. Hell, I started smoking when I was, I don't know, 12 or 13. I started smoking cigarettes. It was never a big deal, But I quit smoking years ago. Probably about, I don't know, 8 years ago I quit smoking. Going twice. I can't see very well. The same in Poland? Yep. Yep, used to get them out of vending machines. That's right. Used to get down to the bowling alley, you could just pop it right out of the vending machine. I think I smoked every kind of cigarette there was. Lucky Strikes, Paul Malls, Marlboros, Merit. Remember them Merits with a little gold stamp on the front? Merit. Lucky Strikes. Oh yeah, man. I smoked the hell out of some Lucky Strikes. I think my grandpa used to smoke Lucky Strikes at one time in his life when he was in the Navy. Yeah. Yeah, you're good. You're good to come back now, Ezekiel. All in, all out. I'm going to sell it. I'm going to sell it. So, to Esther. Thank you, Esther. Thank you. Yeah. That's a good buy. That's a good little pickup. Yeah, they're cool. I like them. Great to have for your collection. I don't know. I took my glasses off. Now I don't know which set of glasses is which. Okay. Well, that ain't the set of glasses that I wanted to look at. Maybe it's this set of glasses. All right. Yep. I don't even know why I got into smoking cigarettes. Probably because everybody else was smoking cigarettes and everybody thought it was cool to smoke cigarettes, I'm just glad I quit. For one coin, Esther?
Esther, for 1 coin. If you're gonna just buy 1 coin, is that what you're asking, hon? Just for 1 coin? $1. If all you're buying is 1 coin. Okay? Buying more than 1 coin, that's $5. Okay? I don't expect the person to pay $5 for 1 coin to ship in an envelope. That'd be kind of stupid. You're welcome. I mean, I picked these up for you guys to be able to bid on, but you guys want to bid on any more Morgans before I decide to put them up? Well, hello, sister. Look what I just found. Shit. I got to look at the chart. I think I found something here for somebody. Hell, I don't know if that has the... Does that have the E in it? Holy crap. That might be an expensive coin. I almost sold that damn thing. Shit, I'm glad you guys ain't buying any. Has it got that van on it? I sure do think it does. I'll be damned, it does have it. It's got the freaking VAM in it. Yup. Boy, I'm glad I caught that. Whoa. Now, I think this one here might be on somebody's list of love. And this one here is a really rare one because this one's got 2 VAMs on it. I just looked at it. I mislabeled that one. I am glad that I did not sell it. Oh, boy, oh boy. I would have kicked myself in the behind for that one. I think that I know somebody who's going to be happy that I did not mess up. Oh, yes. Yep. I'll be damned. I am sure glad I didn't mess that one up to that person. Holy cow. That one's got a VAM on it. Holy crap. That person's going to be happy with me. Whoa. Wow. That is cool. That is real cool. Well, that person's going to be ecstatic with that coin. I can't even believe I had that one in there. Oh my God. Wow. Wowie, wowie, bowie, bowie. That's a nice coin. Oh, shit, I broke my damn thing. Can't believe it. Broke the damn thing. Oh, well. 2 peas in a bucket. All right. What's up next on The Price is Right? Oh yeah, I just know certain coins. This is a 1921. Morgan's silver dollar. And I believe it's a P. Got a few hairlines in there. Oh, what the hell they're from? Scratch marks. You see them running? I don't know what they are from. Could have been somebody ran a towel across it or something. Doesn't matter. It's still a nice coin. I'd say a very fine based on that. Very fine, extra fine probably. Got a few little doodads on her face. Still a nice coin. 1921. Philadelphia. Morgan. We'll start the bid at $40 for that one. She is pretty. And I think what I'm going to do is, because I think we got more people watching than we got bidding. I think this is the last Morgan I'm going to put out until next week. Because the other ones, I'm not just going to give them away because I pay too much money for them. I'd rather just stack them away in my safe. You know what I mean, guys? But that's the last one I'm going to put out. So, you might got a handful, but I got 50 of them. You got that many, Texas Joe? I got 50 of them, but I never get enough. Because if you're going to stack something, you need to be stacking Morgans. Now, they may be only 90% silver, but you can't go back in time to get them. And the thing about it is, if you're going to make sets for your grandkids or kids or something like that, and I don't know. Everybody's different. I got probably 250, 300 Morgans. I love them.
I'd rather stack them than stack, bullion. And my reason for that is they have a numismatic, as a numismatist, they have value. You can't go back in time to get them. They sure do like to copy them. I can tell you that. And I don't care if they're scratched up, dinged up, washed, clean, whatever. It doesn't make a difference. When you stack them, they're only going to go up in value, period. So for me, if I'm not going to get out of them at least what I, purchase them for, there ain't no sense of me bringing them to the table, That's the way I see it. It ain't like I'm trying to make $1 million. That ain't happening. But I am trying to bring some stuff that you can stack and put away and will always be worth something, Bullion can raise and lower because of spot silver costs. But when you're dealing with coins like this, no matter how many they made or whatever, you got to think about how many people are in the world, and it will never devalue itself. So that's why I like to do it. Got to understand the coins. Got to be around them a long time to really get the hang of them. There's some coins that, people, when they look at them, they don't even know what the hell they're looking at. They pass on by them. Like, I think this one's an O over an O. I better take a look at this one, too. Yeah, mercy. No, it's not an O over an O. But it is a nice one, though. I haven't stacked any coins for myself in a long time. As a matter of fact. But I got plenty. But all right. Going once at 43 to also. Yep, I think, it's always nice when you got something that will always be worth something. And no matter what the spot silver does, people will always be buying Morgans. It doesn't matter. And especially a 21, because you can make sets out of 21. You can get a 2021 and a 1921, stick them in a little package for somebody for Christmas, and they got themselves a set. Period. 2 very important key date coins, right? The 1921 and the 2021. When you got those 2, they're nice little sets that you give people for Christmas while you can get them. Because there's a lot of people just buying them up and stacking them away. You're going to see the 1921s get sucked right up. Oh, yes, I do, Dove. I tell you, I got about 300 Morgans. I'm not bullshitting you. Well, everybody else was buying up bullion. I decided to stop buying up these. So I just wanted to bring out a few for everybody because I thought it was important, So I brought out some 2021s. I just thought that people would be, interested in them. But I can easily put them up for myself because I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 8 right here, plus that one. So I got 8 just sitting here. So Trust me. I think that I knew that one day the 2021s were going to be, the 1921s were going to be important. And seeing as that it just released this year, or they're releasing them, no. Okay. All in, all out. Everybody done? Last chance. All right. I'm going to sell it. Here we go. Love you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Stacking them, brother. That's what you do. Stack them. Let me tell you. All right. Well, let me find my hat. Woo! We gotta stick you back up here. There we are. There we go. I get you guys back up there. What I'm gonna do, move this up here. Drag that down there. Like that. Put this one in here. Right down there. Put that in there. And we're gonna close it up. Close up them walls. That's that. The Morgan shop has closed. We are done with Morgan's. Let me put this up here. And then look there. And this over here. All right. No, I'm not going to do that, though. I'm just going to close them up because I got too much in them already. And there's really nothing there for me. I just thought I'd do a couple like that, you know. I do this for, my charities. And when it's not doing anything for the charities, then there's really no sense in me doing a lot of them because then all I'm going to do is lose money. And that's not what I'm here for. I'm here to try to make a little extra money. And lately, these coins, these Morgans, I've been buying them at, anywhere from $44 to, $53 a piece. I got that one batch for $50 a piece because they were really good ones, with free shipping. But I understood what my friend was saying, and the reason why I buy them from him is because he's got a small little shop. He's just a little business and he's trying to make money, and this is his time to make it. So, if he's going to be, pushing them out the door for, $45, $50, $60 a piece, whatever he's doing, I'm not going to get in the way of him doing that, because I understand how it is to run a business on a regular basis. And now, silver's going up and it being, the year of a
2021 Morgan and 2021 Peace Dollar, and he's trying to make money. I get it, because I know how those guys struggle most of the time. So, for me, I just picked them up mostly because I know that if I don't sell them, I can put them away and they'll always be worth something. If I bring them and I make, $3, $4, $5, whatever, and even even up to $10 a piece on them, towards my donations, then it's worth it to me. But otherwise, I'll just put them upstairs or put them in my vault, and I'm good. You know what I mean? It doesn't bother me to buy them at that price. Now, I'm not the type of person that I will buy something I'm just going to put away and stack for more than $60. Unless it's something that's, a semi-key date. Key date ones are really difficult. You're going to find that you're going to pay, hundreds of dollars for the key date ones. When you're getting into, specialty ones, then they're going to cost you money all the time. Hundreds of dollars. There's some people that will start a Morgan collection and will never finish it because they don't have the money or how to research it to find those specific coins that, some of them are reasonable at $1,000 for some of those key dates. So, in my book, I just bring them here so that you have a chance to get them. They're real. You get to have somebody explain them to you. And, my charities, they make a little bit of money, They get, clothes or food or whatever. And that's pretty much where I'm at on that. The biggest thing today, I think, with coins in general, not just Morgans, but any coins, is people overseas faking them. And now they're not just faking them, they're toning them out and scratching them up. They're getting so good at this to where they look old and they're not. And they are nothing but junk. Worth maybe at the most for the metal content, depending on what the metal content is, anywhere from 50 cents to maybe $2. So, there's a lot of work that goes into this. I spend hours and hours and hours researching, try to get the best price on different things. But, I got enough stock where I don't have to buy anything for probably 6 months if I don't want to, based on the amount of people that come into the chat and, purchase, unless it goes big and people really want to buy stuff, there's no necessity in it. I mean, I have bullion, I have dimes, I have nickels, I have quarters, I have pennies. I got some other stuff on their way that are going to be really cool. I bought and traded at the same time. It was a little kind of a weird deal. And I got some quarters coming from different years, newer ones. 2013, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20 quarters, proof quarters coming. A friend of mine, he did a deal with a guy because the guy was buying multiple sets and cracking them, and he's one of them kind of guys that only grade out, proof 70 quarters is what he does. So, my buddy just bought them at a reasonable price, and he asked me if I wanted them. I said, bring them all, And then I got some more from another guy on eBay. I've been working with him for a while, so I got some from him. So I got a few things going on. I did buy some more Morgans too from another guy that reached out to me. So I got plenty, last me plenty of months, If somebody just wants to buy some and stack them, and then I can do, some of that for some people too at whatever my cost is, plus whatever the shipping is. But I tried to bring them here just to make a little extra, for my charities. But it'd be so much easier for me if the channel was monetized, but that's not how it works. But I got some things coming up. I'm not in a big rush. We have another auction next week, and I realize that people, in the next few weeks, they'll probably be coming into a little bit more money and be able to invest in a little bit of this stuff. So I am not in a big rush to do it. I don't. You got to be smart when you're dealing with currency too. Anything can happen. If say spot price goes up $10, which is very possible that it could. I'm not saying that it would. Them Morgans, they'll all be $50 and up, easy. So if I'm invested in them at $40 to $50 already, and then spot price makes them 50, then people are going to buy them. There won't be no question, and then it's just going to keep elevating itself up. And what I try to explain to people is you never know what it's going to do. So it's a risk versus reward. So when you can pick up a few at $30 and, you luck out in a couple of months and it pushes the price of even calls to 40, because let me tell you, you need to go out and research it right now because they are pushing that way. I mean, for crappy stuff, $35 and $40 for crap. So if the spot price keeps going up, they're just going to increase in price. So it'd be easy for you to, recoup your money if you really wasn't happy about it, But it's just something that people don't, you've got to be around it long enough to know. I wish that back in the day that I had the money and could have been buying them at, $15 a piece. Because you always got the money when you always got the money when the deals are never there, and then, vice versa. Because I would have definitely invested a lot of money and bought as many as I could have got. And I could have easily tripled my money. And then I could have used some of that towards my, my charities that I have. And that's really why I got as far into it as I have. That's what's important to me. Hey, what's up, Can? Yeah, I know it's the end of the month. I pay attention. I'm very, very smart. I know exactly what's going on. It is the end of the month. But we're missing somebody, aren't we? Who are we missing? It's the end of the month, and some people got paid on Friday, right? You got the checks on Friday. Some people get paid on the 3rd. So, I get it. That's why I said, I wasn't really in a big rush tonight to sell a whole bunch of stuff. There's a lot of stuff going on. So, we got stimulus checks going to be coming out probably the mid to the end of this month. March. Plus, people are going to get paid. Plus, there's all kinds of things going on. So I'm not, I just like to get on and do this. The first and the last Sunday of the month, I'll be doing the silver. And then the rest of the time, I'll just be kind of winging it. Who knows what I'm going to be doing? I may be doing guitars. I may be doing, gemstones. I may do pennies. I got some stuff that I'm going to do. I'm going to do an auction this month for Lady Braven. She sent me a few items out that she wanted me to auction off for her. So I got those items. And they're exceptional stuff. So I promised her that I'd do that for her. And she deserves that. And people deserve to come out and bid on stuff for her. You know what I mean? She does a lot for a lot of people. And I expect to see a lot of people come out and support her in her, the auction that I'm going to have for her. I mean, she's a good person, and she deserves people to come out and support her. Whether they need the coins or not, they should be bidding on them for her. I really believe that. You know, I do a lot for her already, but as a community, and as a family and friends to her, we need to support her on, you know, an auction. She doesn't ask much of people. She's a humble person, and I think that's the least we could do for her. And I don't think there's anybody that would disagree with that. So, and I don't have her tonight, so it doesn't really bother me that I'm not selling a whole lot of stuff because it's a lot easier for me to keep track of it. Trust me when I tell you. It's a lot easier when I could just do what I usually do and she does what she usually does, because then, we have a paper trail for everything. It does make it easier. She does make my life easier, and that's why I take care of her, So, and to me, sometimes even if the profits all go to her, it don't bother me a bit because I'm helping her out, and she can use it, and that makes me feel good too, to be able to give people a little extra that they wasn't able to have, to buy them some stuff that they deserve, and to know that they're appreciated and loved. That's important. It's not just my own charities, it's about taking care of those people who support you and what you do too, and I do that, you know. And I don't know, but what I can do is we can either do it tonight or we can do it next Sunday. I have a giveaway that I have to do. So, it's really up to you guys when you want to do the giveaway, whether you want to do it, tonight or we can do it next Sunday. It doesn't really make a difference. But, I have a Morgan, I have one of these that I'm going to be giving away. I got two of them, but I'm going to be giving away one each month. I had already told everybody. It's a Morgan, and it's in a bezel, and it has a chain. And everybody that's purchased something, the name's going to go in a hat. But here's the thing. Lady Braven keeps track of all that stuff. And she knows everybody that has purchased everything. I do too, but I have to sit down and go through it, which probably take me a little bit, but I could figure out who everybody was. And then put their names in a hat and have Mary draw out one of the names. So it's up to you. We can either do it tonight, and it'll take me a little while, but I'll get everybody's name together and put them on a piece of paper and throw it in a hat. Or we can do it next Sunday. And that will give, Lady Braven a little time to get the list together so I make sure that everybody's name is in there and I don't miss anybody. Because she's a lot better with that than I am. And, somebody might have, purchased something that I overlooked and then they're going to get mad at me and they didn't get the name in the hat. And I don't want to do that. But, I can. It's up to you guys. Your choice. What do you guys think? They're not going anywhere. And all that will mean is I have to do two next month. I'll have to do one next Sunday and then one the last Sunday of the month. So it isn't going to take away from anything. It isn't like I'm trying to cheat everybody out of getting a freebie. You know what I mean? All it means is it's just going to transpond. And so whoever's going to get it next week will still be whoever purchased from the month of February. It's not going to change anything. I'm just making that perfectly clear. So, what do you guys think about that? And I really don't want to leave her out of it either. You know what I mean? What's up, Mary? How you doing? So, what do you guys think? I think it's probably better if she's on board with it. You know what I mean? That way it's fair, and I know it's fair, and we've checked it out with each other, and because I want everybody that has purchased to have the chance to win one of these, one of these Morgan pennants. I don't want to miss anybody. God, no, because there ain't nothing worse than drama, and I don't need none of that. But I do have them, and they're not going anywhere. And I ain't forgetting, because I'm the one that came up with the idea. All right, cool. All right, think next week. Where's Oso? You there, Oso? Or are you eating? I may have to text you. Anyhow, yeah, what happened was, I guess somebody cut some of the fiber optic cables or something in her area, and she's all upset because she hasn't been able to game with me, and we've been playing a new game together on Xbox because whether you know it or not, I got her an Xbox, and we've been playing Outriders, which is a really cool game. We were getting into it, me and her and my friend John Brown from the stream. I don't know if you've been in here when John's in here, but me and John, and I know his whole family. I've been there, and every one of his kids were born. We've been gaming for years. I don't know how many years, 8, 9, 10 years, something like that. So, but we were gaming. We were having a blast. I mean, hours just went by. I mean, we were playing like 5 hours, and it was just like gone, And I know that she likes to do that. And, here's the thing. When somebody does a lot, you want to make sure that their input is not just important by lips, it's important by actions. And I don't want to leave her out of it. I just don't think it's fair, And I think that she would enjoy it too, and be able to be there for the excitement of whoever wins it, So I don't want to make her more depressed than what she already is right now. Because believe me, she is depressed. And when she says she is, And I don't like her to be like that. Just like her stuff, right? I have to auction off. I'm not auctioning that stuff unless she's here. You know what I mean? Because I want her to be able to. I'll show it, but she's going to set the price on all of her stuff, and I'm going to show it, and then she'll run the chat. I already had a giveaway. I already had a giveaway. I had one at 10 likes. Because every 10 likes I was doing giveaways. I got a whole box of them. Yeah, Dove won it. Dove won a ring for Mother Dove, Mama Dove. If that answers your question, Mary. But I am having a big giveaway for all of the people that purchased in the the month of February, and pretty much we all decided to do it next Sunday. And the reason for that is I want Lady Braven to be here, and she's not here, and I don't want to leave her out of it. And I want to make sure that what she has for information corresponds with what I have for information, that the right people's names go in the hat. And then Mary Ann is going, my lady is going to pull whoever the winner is from the hat. And then whoever that person is will win that Morgan pendant. And then, because we're doing it next week, then at the end of the month, at the end of March, I will do another one, because she should be here at that one. So whoever purchased throughout the month of March, anything, will be entered in that one. And then there'll be another pendant given out. But the one that I give out next week is from the month of February. I just want to do something nice for everybody, you know. And I went through my personal stuff, you know. The ones that I'm giving away are my personal Morgans, not ones that I bought for charity. Okay? Because all the stuff that you see that I sell, that stuff is purchased by me, but that stuff is not purchased for my personal collection. Okay? That's not for my personal stacking or my personal collection. That money is specifically designed to keep rotating to make, you know, extra money for charities and clothes and things like that for people when they need them within the community. That's what I did with that money. So it's a difference in what the money's for. So. It's different when you're doing charities and you're not doing it to just for yourself, you know, to make money for yourself, because I really don't need to do that. If I didn't have any charities to give to, I wouldn't even be doing auctions. There would be no need for me to do them. I would just be doing, you know, tutorials and educational videos and stuff like that. But, you know, I figured by doing this, it does help. And it gives other people an opportunity to purchase something cool. They know they get something cool. And then they get to also donate to good causes. But otherwise, I wouldn't be doing it. I don't need to do it. I'm set for life. For the rest of my life, I don't have to worry about nothing, you know. But I can't dip into my own money that I pay for my mortgage and, you know, other bills and, you know, things like that. I just can't afford it anymore. And with the pandemic and people being out of work, you know, my congregational members, they're not all able to do that, you know, to give like they usually do for my charities. Now, when that kicks in, I won't even need to do it, but maybe once a month if I really need to, you know, and that's only if people want to do it, you know. So I'm on a different keel when I do this stuff. It's not because I have to. It's because I think that when people share in the experience of what you do to try to ease the pain and make other people's lives better through your charities and through your kindness, even if it's only $2 or $3, you know, that's $2 or $3 more to them, you know. And can that make a difference? Yes, it can. Believe it or not. And a lot of people don't realize that, you know. So that's how I think. That's why I broke it down to everybody, because there may be some people watching that don't really understand what's transponding, you know. And that's really what goes on. And it's a lot. It's a lot of work. It really is a lot of work. I mean, you can ask Can, I'll tell you. You know, and now Can does it for himself, which is absolutely fine. You know, he deserves it. You know, he works hard, and I know what it takes. Trust me, I know what Can goes through to go out and sort out all kinds of stuff and run your own store, right? It's a lot. There's a lot on the line there. You're putting in 60, 70 hours a week trying to go out and find stuff, making sure it is what it is, that it's legitimate, making sure that you bring the prices to the people at a reasonable starting price to where you can make some profit, but also they get a good deal. Because there's nothing worse than buying a bunch of stuff and you have to sit on it. Because then it's not rotating, it's not making money. And it don't matter if it's a jeweled necklace or, a book or a set of drumsticks that somebody signed. It don't matter what it is. You got to make sure that the commodity is something that people really want and they can afford. So, I pray for him all the time that he's successful, because I'd like to see Can become more successful, because he deserves it more than a lot of people out there, because he takes his time out to give extra care and special attention to people. Not that he's just a professional, a counselor, but that he truly means what he says. And, it's a game changer for people. So, props to him, and I think people should appreciate him for that. He's doing a lot of different things. He's juggling a lot of different things at one time. And, and I know, and I see a lot of people appreciate him, and that's good. Because I hope nobody ever does not appreciate it and has me find out about it, because I won't be happy. So giving him a lot of love and support is more important to me than even what I do here. And I mean, I love what I do, and I think that everybody sees it. It's important, and you can learn a lot. But taking care of him is important too, And Spray Can, we all do something different. The three of us do something different. I think that there's a difference between what we do, and how we deliver it, and everything that you get for when you purchase something from one of our channels. There's something a little different about all three of us, but that's what makes it special, what we have, other than other channels that are out there and they're just about themselves. And eventually you find out about that, and you see that, and you feel that. And then you don't feel like you're a part of a family. You don't feel like this person is your friend. But when there's transparency, and the person's always there for you, and they're listening to you, and they actually give two shits about you, then you really know where your home is, And I think that's really important. And there's a lot of value behind that. And, transparency is very special. It really is. Think about today as, you got all these people out there in the world doing all kinds of things. And I have seen in the past 6 months how many people have just popped up out of nowhere, and just started selling all kinds of stuff, right? The pandemic had a lot to do with that. But where are they going to be after the pandemic's all gone? And after people are back to work and the norm comes back in, there's going to be, a lot of those people that ain't going to be there no more. They're just doing it to try to subsidize themselves for right now. So are they going to still be the ones that are going to care for you and love you, be there to listen? That's something you'll figure out and you'll find out in the future. There's a fine line there. And some of those people won't care. But for me, I'll always be here doing something. You know what I mean? Always. I want to bring, I'd like to have my brother come in and play and help me start going through some of the guitars and doing demos on guitars and what he thinks about them and what he thinks about the year of them is. And have my son come in and do some artwork. My son is a phenomenal artist. I mean, absolutely blow you guys' mind. Live, he would blow your mind. But I got, he's going through a lot of things right now, and his mind's not settled in. So you know, hopefully, I hope and pray that his mind does settle in and that he can come here. He can sit right here and do live stuff for you guys. I mean, he'll blow your mind how talented he really is, my son. He is. He's very talented. And I'd like him to do some of those things. He could take a picture and he could take any picture that you send him and he can draw it, he can burn it. I mean, granted, it takes him a lot of time to do that, you know. I mean, he's done stuff for the NFL football teams and stuff. I mean, he's not no schlump by no means. So I'd like him to do that, you know, and bring on the other people that I know just to talk about all kinds of things. Well, maybe I'll go out and do a video of my cousin when he's cutting trees or something, you know. I mean, I like to do all that. Why? Because they have so much talent, and I would like to get them to share that with people all across the world, you know, how talented they really are. And then I know other professional musicians too, you know. So I think that would be cool. That's what makes a community like we have very special, because we have a lot of very talented people that will bring it to you. And they're not asking for anything except your respect. Ain't much to ask, right? So anyway, that's pretty much where I'm at. And that's why you don't see a whole lot of auction stuff going on, because it really wasn't flowing tonight. And I'm missing my partner in crime, right? I'm missing Lady Raven. So, and nobody's taking her place, and I'm not going to allow anybody to take her place. That's just the way it is. If she ain't here, I'll do it myself, or I just won't do it. That's how important she is to me. Period. Nobody takes her place. Nobody. You know, she's become a really good friend of mine, and that's just where I stand on that. Trust is earned, and she earned my trust. Point blank. You know, it's like Sheena. Sheena's over there, and Sheena, I mean, she's constantly over there helping, Spray Can. And where would Spray Can be without her? I mean, you could try to put somebody else in the place of somebody, but when they know you and they know how you work and they know how you flow with your merchandise, you ain't going to replace them. There ain't no replacing them. You know, some people are just invaluable. You know, they really are. You know, and I know Mary goes out, and I think she helps Can, right? From time to time. Vitally important. You know, when you're doing all kinds of stuff, there are certain people that are just irreplaceable. And that's just the way it is. You know, and that's the way we feel. I mean, I can't speak for, Can, and I can't speak for Spray Can, but I can speak for myself. But, I do know that in the realm of things, when you're trying to do good things and you're trying to do something special, you always get those special people that donate their time and never ask for anything in return, and it's a humble thing. And they really don't. They really don't ask for anything. They just like you and like what you do, and you just become really good friends. And that is rare these days. So, when you got something special, you don't like it when, the worst thing is when we can fight and argue and bitch and complain amongst each other, but, that's what families do. But we're very protective when new people try to come into our realm of things, and they just pop in out of nowhere. You got to earn your way into the family, That's just the way it is, It's just like, when somebody starts dating somebody, right? And, dating your sister or you're dating your brother, and they come to the family for the first time. Not every family member takes it so easy, right? You might be on a chopping block. Dad might get along with him. Mom might be skeptical. The brother might want to kick his ass. You know, there's all kinds of different attitudes. Well, it's no different than here. Once everybody else knows everybody else and they know what everybody else is like, they accept them for who they are. But when somebody new comes running up in there, there's a lot of eyes on that person, you know. Or when somebody's in the family and they're doing wrong and they let it go for too long, and then they just got to call it out. You know, they had enough. Enough is enough, you know. So that's just how it works. It doesn't change. Just because you got a different last name doesn't change the way families act. You know, that's just the way it is. Where's George going? Gotta hit the road again. On the road again. You should just play that song, George. On the road again. I'm at work again. I'm looking at ladies again. Whatever. It's just again. Hey, what's up, Barrett? No work today? Or are you at work today? Hey, watch this. Hopefully she gets my message because she's been not having service. Yeah, I sent her a message. This is the message. It's driving me crazy. I'm not having internet service. She's crying. I tried to load up YouTube and all I get on this phone is spinny circles. It won't load anything, not even a video. Towers are crazy. The cable's down. So I'm going to write, the family still loves you. And I shut the auction down. That's what I told her. I did. I put the family misses you and loves you, and I shut the auction down. That's what I just put. I don't know if that's going to make her feel any better or what, but I let her know. I don't know if she'll even get it, but depending on, you know, whatever the towers are doing. But I know she's really upset because we were supposed to be gaming last night. And I hadn't heard from her. I was like, man, that's kind of strange, you know? Because we were supposed to be playing Outriders and I never got anything back. So now I know. Well, actually, I knew this afternoon. I was like, shit. But, you know, it is what it is. I just had one of them crappy weeks anyway, you know? It was one of them weeks. Yeah, you know those weeks, you know, it comes in threes, whatever. You know, the bands of three. I ain't worried about it. But if nothing else, I got to move down to my basement, right? I'm in the vault room, which is cool. And I like the vault room. Hi, Tony. Yeah, I mean, I'm in the vault room, which is really cool. Can gets to see all of my beautiful guitars. See? All my beautiful guitars. Can see? Look at them all. Shit, I got them everywhere. They are everywhere. When you want the 360, I got them everywhere. Living the dream. Yeah, let's see. How many years of collecting? 33 years of collecting guitars. I mean, really collecting them. I mean, I've had them my whole life, but this is 33 years of collecting down here. This is what I love. I love doing guitars. I really do. I mean, I love coins too, but you know, when you build something, I mean, I'm not building no damn coins. So, but each one of these guitars, you know, sings a different song, you know, has a different um, meaning to me, you know. Some of them have very little meaning, and some of them have a lot of meaning. I mean, some of them have a lot. That Paul Reed Smith, that Guild guitar right there, that has a lot of meaning, that Guild guitar. That was one of the last Guild guitars that was ever made in Rhode Island. I think one of the last 12 that were ever made in Rhode Island. So that has a lot of meaning. Although, the funny story, you know, I wouldn't have the Paul Reed Smith if it wasn't for the Guild. And that's a story in itself. But a lot of memories down here. For sure. A lot of memories. And someday when I die, you know, somebody else will be enjoying them. I don't know who, but somebody will be. I say, wow, that guy really thought ahead. Because there's a lot of money in them walls. Yeah. I always wish that I'd had some grandkids so I could give them to my grandkids, you know, split them all up for my grandkids. Because I definitely got enough to give them all. Lots of cool stuff. Lots of cool stuff. God. Some days I wake up and I come down here and I say, what is wrong with my brain, right? You know, am I not wired right or something? What's up, Leo Country? What's going on? Welcome to the stream. We're not going to promise you that anybody in this stream is exactly sane or really wants to be, but we're here. Good night, Mary. Take care. Oh my God. It's like madness, you know? The hell I get stuck on there? Something stuck on there. Man, I got a lot of stuff going on. If I get another... I got so much stuff going on, man. Oh my God. You guys have no clue. Really, you don't. You have no clue. Oh man. Oh, Tony's internet was out too? Who's that? You, Eric? Well, here's the thing. All the things that I have, you know, when I leave this world, it'll make my family happy. At least somebody left them something, you know. It was sad when, I seen many people pass away in families, and, they only gave specific people things, and really not the right people, you know. And then the people who actually knew the value of things and understood the person that had the stuff, they never got anything. So I'm just glad that I can leave a little bit of my legacy of the things that I've done over the years, make them happy, That's what makes them happy. So be it. Because I've definitely enjoyed my life. And if this helps them to enjoy theirs, then I've accomplished my mission. There's a few things that I'm going to donate to the Children's Hospital for kids so that they'll be able to see it for years to come. Hopefully that'll be a few years away, and probably some things to Hasbro Hospital, Children's Hospital, because I think it'll be important for them to see those things. Martin Street Master. Wow, that's nice. Martin's a really nice guitar. Wait a minute. Martin Street Master. That's a new one. That's a 00015, huh? That's what I think it is. You bought him one of them? That's 00016. I have I'll tell you a little story about a guitar. So, this guitar, this is Alvarez, and mahogany back and sides, spruce top, and I used to sell Alvarez's. And the funny thing about this one, though, so if I don't know if you guys can see it, but you see the difference in the headstock here, the color. don't know if you see that. This neck was broke right here. It was broke right here, and it was snapped up in here. I don't know if you can see it. And I glued it all back together. I meticulously put it all back together. Well, the company that I was working for at the time, they were going to throw it in the trash. And I go, and I put it, I had to fix a couple of the, because this has X bracing in it. So I had to fix the X bracing a little bit, and I had to fix part of the fretboard. They're going to throw it in the dumpster. So I spent about, I don't know, 12, 15 hours working on it. And I saved it from the junkyard. And I love it. It's a great guitar, this Alvarez. Alvarez makes great guitars. I had, years ago, I had a Yami Alvarez, one of the original Yami Alvarez's. And absolutely phenomenal guitar. Oh my God. Today it'd be worth probably $8,000-$9,000. But I needed some money. I needed some money to fix my truck, so I sold it. That's where the love part comes in. How much do you love it? This guitar back here, oh God, this poor thing. Show you something cool. So, this one here is not finished yet. This is all leather. I did all this. This is all leather. And see the neck? Well, I built this neck. I built the neck on this. The neck that was on this was broke. So I took a bunch of pieces of wood that I had out in my shop. You can't really see them, but there's like 6 or 7 pieces of wood in here, in this neck. And I never finished it, but I put the neck in there. And as you can see, I don't know if you can see that, but that is logo, baby. That baby is freaking, this is a badass guitar. Push-pull coil taps. It was a brand new guitar. Well, the neck was broke, right? So, I mean, the neck was just snapped right off of it. So, I made this neck. I made this neck for it. Because I really didn't want to throw it away. So, it still has the plastic on it. So, I gave it a new life. Someday I'll finish it. Cool stuff. And back there's an original GNLS 500. But as you can see, this is my wall of Fender stuff, right? And that type. This is an original Kramer. Oh, you guys probably never even seen one of these. This is a Kramer USA. Kramer, real Kramer, USA. Floyd Rose. This pickup right here, that pickup right there, is for $700, just that pickup. That's no shit. It's a real Kramer. Pretty cool, huh? Don't see them no more. Oh yeah. I got some cool stuff. I got a new Kramer too. It's over there. That's That's a Beretta Special, though. And that one there, that's a custom shop, James Burton. I don't know. You gotta kind of like this stuff, you know. And then up on the ceiling is my boys. There's Kurt Cobain up there, Jimi Hendrix over there on that wall, over there behind that 30th anniversary. That's Buckethead. I don't know if you guys know who Buckethead is, but I'm sure you heard his music more than you know. Then over there, that's from Russia. That's front page from Russia, AC/DC. And then over there, behind that Les Paul, that's the page of the 1970s from AC/DC tour. Oh, yeah. I got all kinds. Up there's a special edition book from Fender for Jimi Hendrix. I got a lot of cool stuff. You'd be surprised. Oh, just cool stuff, you know. Where's Big E going? Yeah, I got all kinds of stuff, you know. I eventually just want to have my whole ceiling plastic with, you know, pictures and old time stuff. I got all kinds of cool stuff down there. Sometime I'll come down here and I'll shut the lights off and I'll put all my lights on for you guys. I could light this room up like a strobe light. I light this room up like a strobe light. It's pretty cool. Mary wants to bring coffee. Yeah, this was cold, huh? It kind of lost its flavor. Mary painted her hair blue. It's blue. She's got blue hair. I don't think she heard me. Oh, nobody's really doing anything. Hey, Can, what are you doing? What time is it anyway? 8:28 p.m. Okay, I got a message from Lady Braven. I sure am sorry I couldn't get there, and I miss and love all of you, too. I've been so upset all day today, and she's crying, and she ain't happy. So that's Lady Braven's response to everybody. And if you don't believe me, you can read it for yourself. Oops. I guess not. I guess you can't read it for yourself. So, anyway. So she's not having a good day. That's that. Blue here is cool. It may be cool when you're 12. You notice how I ain't saying that too loud, right? You guys ever seen one of these? These watches? Nice watch. My brother bought me that for Christmas. I kind of got this thing for Citizens watches, right? I don't know what it is. I just like them. They're nice. That's another thing. Pocket watches. I love them too. But soon you'll see. Anyway. Shit. Maybe I should wrap it up. What do you think? Go gaming. Probably a good idea. Probably should go gaming. But next Sunday, I want everybody to come out. I mean, I want to have a good auction. I'm going to do the giveaway for everybody that purchased something in the month of February. And sell a few different things. I'll have a different lineup. I'm going to have a lineup of stuff that's going to go. So that ought to be cool. And then sometime this month, I'm going to have an auction just for Lady Braven. So everybody come out for that. I'll let you know ahead of time when it's going to be. And we should have a good time. New. Oh, no, I don't feel like streaming gaming tonight. I used to have an Xbox down here, but I took it out of here and I brought it out in my shop. So, who knows? Maybe again someday I'll bring one down here. It's really not my place for gaming. This is my place for music. And now for doing streaming and coins and stuff like that. I think it'd be cool. I gotta get a bass amp. That's what I gotta get. One of these days. But I ain't gonna be no time soon, I can tell you that. Anyway. Well, guys, I think I'm gonna call it a night. And I'm gonna go chill. And I'm gonna get I'm gonna game. Because I feel like gaming. Taking these jeans off. Putting my long panties on for sleeping. And get comfortable. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go chill for a while. Spend one of those weeks. I'm gonna chill, relax, have a cup of coffee. Who knows what I'm gonna do? We can do something fun. I can tell you that. Anyway, I love you guys. Thank you for coming out tonight. Remember to be out next Sunday. I'm going to be doing another auction similar to this. And then during the month, I probably won't be doing nothing but, coming on, talking, whatever, maybe chilling out, playing guitar, maybe gaming, who knows. But I will be doing at least one auction during the middle of the month for Lady Braven. So I'll let you know ahead of time when that's going to be. Otherwise, it's just going to be the first and the last of the month that I'll be doing, my auctions like this. Okay? Anyway, I love you guys. Take care. Appreciate you coming out. And Remember, random coins of kindness bring new smiles every day. Remember that. Random coins of kindness bring new smiles every day. And I think that's important. I had to come up with new savings because mine sound too much like cans, and I love them too much to, steal his glory. So that's it. Random coins of kindness bring new smiles every day. Hey, I think mine's cool too. Anyways, I love you guys. Like, share, subscribe, hit the bell button, all that jazz. Boom, boom, boom. Thank you for coming out. I love you guys. Pray for Lady Braven. And pray for all those who didn't get to make it out to the stream tonight. And, before you ever do anything stupid, remember there's a lot of us out here that you can talk to. Come on the stream, give us a call, send us a message. If we can help you, sit down and talk. We're here for you. Don't be embarrassed. Everybody has those down moments, but it's best that you come and contact one of us and see if we can help you, to get through that rough time. That's what we do. That's what families are about. So think it through. Anyways, I love you guys. And this is Reverend Bob, and I am out of here. See ya! Hopefully next Sunday. Or sooner.